Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's doing alright. I just realized I haven't updated my GIMP in quite a while because apparently the newest update was 3.02 and I was running 2.10, I believe, so that's happening now. Well, hello there, Andre the Master. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Here up. I will. A quick sip. My honey lemon. So, thank you for the stretch. For the first. Go. Well, that's very true. If stretch you get up, what, do I have a regime for getting up or something? Like stand up? I don't think I do. Let's posture check. I guess there's a posture check, that is true. And thank you, Andre, for helping me take care of myself, making me stretch. And it's funny, yeah, because now I started streaming, I've never actually stretched this much, like this often, and I'm already seeing results. And it's something I have discovered many times during my life, and that is that stretching gives really quick results compared to other forms of working out. Thank you, Andre. Keeping me nice and limber. This one goes in here. These also. While I'm here. Gosh darn, there we go. Alright, GIMP is still doing his GIMP stuff. We're waiting for it to finish, and then I can open up my screen for that one. Well, that's a point. Expect mini stretches soon. Well, thank you very much, Andre. I might have to put a longer cooldown on that one. I can't not be stretching all the time. I need to do things as well. Last here, it's... You know, heck it. I'm gonna put that one here. There we go. There we go. I don't want to start the stream, so not many stretches. Only one at a time, though. Thank you very much, Andre. All right. Now, let's see. I think I can do this now. Whoop, there we go. Well, hello there, miss. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I just installed GIMP 3.02. Did close that one, thank you. Now, looks slightly different. So, same, but different. I believe if I do a open recent, we got our DDD. Excellent. So what's vulnerable to resistances? That is for another day. Global rune handler, perhaps. So we gotta create a new layer call this one 23rd of, no, not 2:30, 23/04/25. Day, month, year, the correct date standard. Or year, month, day. As long as there is in size order. And I check a bucket. There we go. Do we remember our old... Ooh, it looks slightly different. Ooh, many small differences. New brush will turn into pencil. Your size. That's nice. This is slightly easier to use. Now, let's see what it thinks of my ancient little Wacom pad. Made me Datsun so powerful yesterday. Went really fast, like 280 kilometers an hour. Oh, into a tree? Nice. That sounds like it was a wild ride. But one-way ride at that. Alright, get that bamboo. Get it switch. Oh no. Oh crap, sorry about that. Whoop. This work? Get that kink out of there. There we go. Whoop. Sounds like something cousin would do. Yeah, it might if you had access to those kind of like modding tools, Andre. Ad coming in 20 seconds. Alright, so this thing still works. Now if I look at this one, yeah, okay. I still don't understand what the eraser thing is supposed to do. Maybe it is for like for general use, not for this specific model. Now. So, okay, let's zoom in a bit, I guess. Whoop, whoop. Whoop. There we go. Yanni for real. Hello, good morning, Onsayuki. Hope you're having a wonderful day, friend. So, let's see. What are our goals for today? Where's my fic? There it is. Whoop. Goals. Always dies, crashes, and breaks the law. Oh, Andre the Wild Man. Now, our goals for today is because we now we have some resources created for the power runes and the filter runes. So today's goal is to make a base class for the emitter runes. Let's up. And make at least one emitter resource. Let's just write that down as that. Oh, at low. At least one emitter resource. Oh no, yeah, the bonus was more. So goals. We'll add here as potential rune handler affect close. Rune handler global for loading in resources. Add here. Rename. This. Consistent. Naming scheme. Me vibing to everything where I go while driving at like 180, 160 km/h, and the intro is so far. Nice. Yeah, it happens sometimes. You're just like really enjoying a song and you kind of like, you know, get lost in the sauce there. Like, wow, oh shit. Hopefully not in real life though. But in games, it's fine. In games, you can have a sad ending and always try again. Like a rune handle global for loading resources, rename existing resource of consistent naming scheme. And we'll add here U, I, M, no. Elements, question mark. So this maybe. Well, these are things we need to get done today. Then maybe some UI elements for some better testing, because right now I have some really poorly placed buttons there. I made the wheel in the dots and move like I actually have a steering wheel, but I can't afford one. I don't really have where to put it. Yeah. Use every USB used. Well, yeah, you need one of those USB dongles that adds even more USB ports. I just use my Xbox 360 like controller, and I think that already made it way better than using a keyboard. Put the drawing pad away. What? Apply things to. There we go. Have a nice sip of our honey lemon deliciousness. Like mouse, wireless headphones, adapter, headphones charger. Cool time on laptop. Yeah, okay, you're playing on a laptop. Okay, then yeah, okay, you're so slightly more limited. Yeah, I have a lot of plugins on my rig here. And yeah. Actually, a scan on PC. I haven't done in like 250 days. Well, it is a good habit to make do them as often as one remembers to. I can sometimes also go for quite a while between scans. But I would still advise to do them on a semi-consistent basis, if possible. You know, we should make it like a daemon run. Do that. Or make a script. Plug it in there, and it just checks, hey, how long has it been since the last scan? Just do it. Ignore everything Windows trying to do. Just do it on like freaking low level command. I'm gonna finish this one while I ponder. Now look at the new GIMP 3.0. Similar brushes, similar other features, but there also looks like there might be new buttons. Oh, they're the old buttons, but they're the old buttons, but some of them are just look way more easier to use. They're bigger, which is nice. I did sometimes find myself misclicking on the old one. But okay. Well, Sky went out, they never find anything. Nah. I mean, I guess, but sometimes they would. And I guess also it's a good idea because if they never find anything, that also means that the firewall is working as intended. And it's just a double check, like, has anything gotten through it? You know? Upper MC, the one I told you about yesterday. Oh. Nice. Let's see. Do I have... Oh, these are the wrong notes, hot dog. Oh, well. Why did I bring these notes here? Oh, right, that's what. Want to try it? I'm not going to play any copyrighted music on my show right now. I'm using a very DMCA free music. Sorry, Andre. You can link it on the Discord if you want. And I'll check it out after stream. Now, where am I? Here am I. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, no worries, mate. We are doing Runic Fun Times. Click on the edit. Good, nothing runs. Now here we have a scene. The thing is, we have all kinds of nonsense here. Well, here we have these ones. We'll do one part of our goal. And start by renaming these. So first word tells us what kind of what type it is. I should probably actually go like filter underscore rune underscore and then wind. You know, for consistency and shit. Consistency and shit. Isn't that the greatest reason for doing things? Oh, rune. So now filter, rune, and then what kind of it is. Now power and rune and what kind it is. Because this way we can have other things possibly using it here. We'll figure it out. Thing is, I used to have Discord, but I don't use it anymore. I don't really use it since I do nothing on there. Yeah, Andre, it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it is just one more media app to share. All right, here we have emitter rune GD. Now here is the one. We have an extends rune resource class named emitter runes. How will our emitter rune works? Neat. Well, I hope you have a lovely meal there, Andre. A lovely meal. Now, the rune does modify spell, get the spell base, and based on this, it creates new attack and attack stats. It checks what kind of filter power we have. We add that to the damage. Now, the thing is, we could probably just add all the information we need here, right? Because spell emitted is cast by modify spell. And close all those for now. And here we see if spell emitted, then called the attack handler creates and circle owner and attack. Yeah, guess this way. Okay, this is why we need the attack handler to do this. Until because it looks at who attacked it. The rune doesn't know who owns it, but the circle does know. For now, and it's also something like maybe we should store that information somewhere else, but for now this will work. On the video, dude, Andre, no. Thanks, but yeah, no, I don't want to be. This is not going to turn into a YouTube party. And the car looks like Rusco. Yeah. Hey. Thanks, Andre. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but yeah, I'm not gonna be playing any YouTube videos here either. Yeah, right now I'm gonna focus on this one. And the thing is, yeah, if you want to share media, that'll happen through the Discord. But on the stream, we're gonna focus on what we're doing here. There we go. Players, excellent. That broke. I'm okay with this. Let's have player stats. You know what? Let's have a quick look at globals. Earth, wind, and fire. Here. Earth. Fire. Water. Wind. Those. Dead. There we go. Earth. Earth. Fire. Fire. Did I just get wind or water? Water. Water? Alright, hey, thanks for being understanding, Andre. Wind. So we have, yeah. Shit works again. I'm gonna save that. Now we have the rune circle as well as our emitter rune. So this one, it's all the information inside attack stats, which means we can also look at our attack stats. So what do we have here? We have the damage, cooldown, speed, sprite location. Right. So we can call somehow. Here we have boom and we have projectile. Now okay, projectiles might have more than just one image, so they might have animation, so I might you know what? For what I'm doing, I think I do like save multiple animations. Use the animation node to save multiple types of projectiles inside a single node, and then from that node I can just call like change to animation A, B, C, D, or F, and so on. Now we will have different kind of projectile. You know, we can just try it now, can't we? So if I open from here, lovely scene up. I don't like it when it does that. Look at attacks. Projectile scene. Right to the as a singular texture. You know, it's fine. I'm gonna worry about that at a later time. That is not what we're supposed to be working on today. So we're gonna look at well, none of those actually. Let's see here. Actually, I'm gonna look a little bit at the projectile. So do we have alright, look at 2D. Alright. We unlink those. Y goes to 2. Y goes to 2 and you go to 0, 1. That could work. That could work. You could even tie that to a the tween. So the tween animates this thing like stretching out the sides, that we get a wave-like effect, but that is for another point in time. Not today. Leave that one back as it was. So we can do warping through the code of the picture in question. Okay, so we can do warping. Damage, float, cooldown, speed. Any other information we would actually need here inside the attack stats? For example, no. I don't think like we would put the attacker information there, but that is something that is being defined when the attack is cast. So that doesn't need to be here. But we'll get rid of that one. Most didn't really do anything. They just added layers of separation between things. So save. See, do we get any errors? What? We add element and add effect. Effects are currently doing nothing, but that's fine. Now, if we look at image rune, so we are only calling on. Actually, we're not yet. Exactly, we're setting things directly anyway. Yeah, and the element append LM, yeah. Create a new one. That's fascinating. Look at filter rune here. Yeah, we'll just pretty much do the variations of these to turn them into different kind of resources, right? Okay. How the I like it when I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm doing. My mouse when suddenly I'm here like scrolling around trying to get to places, and they decide, "Hey, yo, you obviously tried to drag this thing from point A to point B, weren't you?" Just like click on other things in between. So yeah, that would explain. There we go. Ah, of course. I was thinking, like, what exactly does the emitter need to carry? What kind of things do I export? What kind of, how do I turn this into a base for creating different kinds of resources? Well, one of them will be, of course, we export variable sprite, which is a texture 2D for now. Export where sprite. Import null. With the same one. Call that one the attack sprite. And this way. Rune Resource already has sprite. Excellent. Right, that is very true. Every rune needs to have a sprite, but this one also has attack sprite. So in this one, I mark it out because what I currently have is the tortilla and the little explosion. So those I put in here. Points. Another one we export the variable, let's say float, another car. For speed. And you start out at 0. And no, please. Export another variable we shall call base underscore damage. Float equals your base damage is nothing. I believe, right? Let's look at the attack stats. See, there we have also a base damage of nothing. Cooldown. More attack underscore sprite of type 62D. So that's what the type is used by Godot for holding sprite information, turning a PNG into a 62D. You start out as straight up null. Elements and effects. They can remain an array for now. We're checking elements from many places, so that's also what I'm thinking of turning that shit into an enum. Because then I could use, global get enum for whatever in many places, and that way if I need to change the names of things or other things, I need to only change them in one place, which is where I store and define the enum, and then everything else uses that enum, and then I don't have to worry about misspelling, because I don't like things being based on strings. Plus, you can't do math on strings. Enums are in the end. Well, they're just ints with names, aren't they? Well, attack sprites. Cooldown. Cooldown is currently defined here, but it's only used by the enemy. And the enemy only needs to know its own cooldown. It's again, what the frick? Oh, Jesus, it's been here for a while now. So this one, save this. Do I get an error? Not yet, but if I look at enemy here, launch attack. I think I'm going to have to create their own little rune circles for every enemy as well. So every attack is actually a spell because they're couched from a true rune. And then if I using the exhaust system, I can define their own defined exhaust values, and based on that we'll get defined cooldowns. Or I do it the simple way. And I just define it here. And again, if I just design all the cool enemy attacks, but then they all carry their own circle, that could work. Then we have one single universal combat system used by every single entity that is launching any kind of attack. I could also be good because hard-coded values, in my experience, will come back and bite you in the ass. For now, or cooldown float equals 1.0. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they were tolerable to anything else. Well, I also can sing, yes. Whoa, whoa. But you can actually hear the music, right? Good. Oh. Yes, audio capture with a little streamer, and back to speaker. Now that should. I should fix it. That should fix it, hopefully. Now, so, cooldown has been removed from the thing. Now, the enemy has its own cooldown. Well, the enemy needs a full redesign anyway, so yeah, using a hard value here is like okay. We only have the one, the Joker, anyway. Eventually, we have to like define. Well, figure out how do enemies work in our game. What kind of information do they need? But now we have this one. And what else? I do believe I was working on the emitter rune. Yes, yes. We had attack stats. So all we need to know is base damage for the attack, which then gets affected by the well, depends on how the emitter works, yes? The attack sprite. Attack sprite location. We'll worry about that later. You know, realize that what could help is if we had some kind of backup asset. Now. Copy. Go into my this game's here. We go to tax, we go to assets, and I paste this bastard in here. There we go. Now, look at attack stats. We should have a default value. If all is, so if this is not changed into what it's supposed to be, we'll have a default texture, and I wanted something that I'll recognize. And I know there's not supposed to be there. And it shall be the toilet roll of destiny. Ah, right. We'll do bog roll. It'll be preloaded in there. Base value is not null. No, you should be null. Absolutely be null. Or not. Okay, heck it, we'll do it this way. And we'll do a bug roll. Bug roll for the attack sprite. I just keep on staring at it thinking there's something I feel like I missed. And the thing is, we can just add more information here. This is why I wanted this sort of class for carrying the information. It's like I'm thinking about doing perhaps its own silly class object simply to hold like array information. And it feels silly because I think like, well, what I want to do is use a struct from C where I can like, I define my own by like freaking thingamabob, and it's nice and efficient. And can only contain the information that I declare and in these spots. And then tie that bastard to an enum, and then it's all concatenatory and super space efficient. It feels like we're creating a class just to be a storage element. Feels somehow wasteful. But maybe that's just me, and I'm being unused to using these tools at my disposal. Because maybe a class is the perfect. It's maybe they're just better structs. I mean, aren't they really? They're just, you know, they can hold functions and all kinds of shenanigans. Now, Also, I like that this one checks does it already exist. If it does, then we say false. This system like, okay, so if we say, let's say we have an attack, so I'll be adding, say, a fire element somehow. And inside the fire element again. Should the new value overwrite the old value? Should it simply take the highest of the two values, or should it combine them? And combining them is bad because that's how you accidentally end up getting like crazy big numbers, which I was kind of doing. Because that was happening. Emit to rune. New attack elements append. No, wait. I already forgot what I just add elements. Attack stats, add elements, do the elements. So attack. Dot. Change this to add element, and we say element. We don't append it, we do that one. Then we do that one actually inside an if statement. So if we do an if question statement and we don't give it anything to like compare to, like here, if base, if the size is greater than 0, do the thing. If we say nothing, then essentially the machine is doing a check, which is based on a bool, which is this outputting a true or a false, which at its core, it's just a 1 or a 0. With 1 bit of information comes like, is the 1 or a 0? Which one? 0 is false, 1 is true. That is why I've made these ones return false or true. So if new element in element, so hey, it's already there, return false. Otherwise, append it and then return true. And here we see, if is this in the list? If yes, we do that one. Now if it, and it says true if it's successfully added in there. Hey Reaper, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. How it do? It's going okay. It's going okay. Working on my game, listening to some chill hop beats. Trying to explain my logic of why I'm doing the nonsense I'm doing. The thing is, so yeah, so if this succeeds, then we attack the damage. Because if the element's already there, we don't add the damage, so we'll leave it like this for now. Then we shoot for vintage some other day? Oh, okay. Want to get some going this week? Yeah, sure. I would love to. I was gonna do some vintage post stream. I posted everything in the evening yesterday, but I ended up just trying out some more astronauts. That's a wild game, man. I liked it. But we're not doing vintage today. Then I probably will continue there with our astronauts adventure. Post game dev, and then because I need to get into that into the server and just check like where the heck is my dude? Does my dude have any unrotten food? Probably not. And make a simple base. Because it would be fun if we could get people together and just rather than because I was kind of thinking I either head down south, get some stuff, and then come back, but that is such a long trip. I think like, you know what, I'm gonna say abandon that base for now. And if we could get a little bit more of the story content done, because I'm feeling that we might be sort of getting near to the end of the story content. So if we get those things done, then I could probably then after that run all the way down south. And well, as long as the server still runs, I'll go to that vintage, get a day, Clay will be awake. Exactly. Yeah, and also if you let me know, and I could try to start my stream earlier that day as well, if we plan for it well. And yeah, because if we finish up the story, and then as long as the server is still running, I could probably try to go for to get that copper roof done. And if not, well, I'm ready to start another adventure. I'll chat with people. Nice. I can't do this Friday. I need to go help my mom build some shit. Oh. Okay, that depends on the weather, really. We'll have to check what the weather is on Friday. Otherwise, I don't have, I usually don't do streams on Fridays, which for you would be late Thursday. Like a weekend thing, yeah. As long as we plan for it ahead, I should be able to accommodate. Now, Yeah, because I could like do it on my Sunday, would be your late Saturday as well, and I'll just do the try jam on another day during that weekend instead. Are we programming today? Right, I'm working on my own silly game here. Let's see. This might break. By the way things are going now, we'll see. First we go into test lab. Nope, there we go. Unexistent function set timer. That's what I thought. Enemy base. There we go. Yeah, I'm just changing stuff around, trying to make things more modular. There we go. Pop, pop. See, I have to go to a basic one. And the idea is a top down. So right, this is my sort of testing space. So we have an enemy, it's there, we shoot at it. Oh, would you look at that? There we go. Out of bounds, get index 0 on base array string. Lovely. Why? Okay, get hit handles, and you do handle hit. Element 0. Okay. Okay, that's fascinating. Why did this happen? We do add attack handler, player stats. Because we look at your remote. So what happened? We have test level 1. Player. We have the projectile. Projectile has its stats. Ah. That won't help me. Attacker and attack. We know these things. We know the sprite. We know the damage. Why is target global position elements 0? Elements array string is empty. Or element in attack elements if element damage resistances. Start with the Godot. Should I use GD script or C++? Can you give me valuable advice? Well, hello there, Debug Dream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And that depends on what are you more comfortable with. I am using GD script because before that I was mucking about a little bit with Python, but my first language that I started with was base C. Now, I've been considering then, like, should I try this in C++? But then I thought, well, Godot has its own language designed for how it works, and it has a lot of good documentation for this language. So I'm using GD script. The choice of language is just personal preference, really. It's the same tool. In the end, they all get boiled down to machine code. So which language are you more familiar with? If you're not familiar with either language and you just want to start coding, personally, I might recommend GD script because it's more Python-esque, and Python-esque in the sense that it is much more human readable and newbie friendly. C++ has its own benefits, but it's mostly depend for people who already use C++ or want, or because then they're used to thinking how C++ works. Other than that, no language is better than the other. It depends on what are you trying to do and what are you more familiar with. Both work equally fine. GD script itself has very good documentation as well. So in that way, I would recommend that one. Oh yeah, now why did this thing break? With damage resistance, a dictionary, what? With a size of 4. For LM in attack elements, for LM in damage resistances, elements of an LM damage modifier plus equals skill resist modifier. Which means, okay, so it's in attack that the problem is, and attack right now has elements at array size 0. Now, why would that be happening? Thank you, HOG. Lovely to hear from you as well. Thank you for not playing Elder Scrolls. Thank you. Well, no worries. I played Oblivion back on my Xbox 360 when it was new. It was fun enough, but I have no deep love for that game. You know, in the sense that, oh man, I can't wait to play a remastered version of that old game I used to play back in the day. I'm like, nah, don't care. Now, it was fun. It had its problems. And I'm completely okay to let that one lie. And also, I've been watching other people playing it, so I'm happy. I'm thinking like, hey, cool, neat enough. I have no need for this. Alright, anyway, now let's stop this. Now, if we look at emit rune, we create an attack stat. We spell base, filtered power size, waka wah for LM in spell base. If new attack add elements is true, we add damage. Now, new attack, add elements, happens here. Add element. New element string. If new element in elements return false, it shouldn't be, yeah? Alright. Now we're gonna find out what's wrong. But anyway, also earlier Reaper asked what the program is. Top-down shooter, bullet heaven, Vampire Survivors like game, and it is with, instead of unlocking new characters and so on, we have a sort of spell circle system, so that when you, as you play, you unlock more stuff and you keep on designing your own spell circle to make different kinds of attacks. So Noita meets Vampire Survivors is pretty much the core idea here, where you can like in Noita, you can switch out the spells in your wand to make different things happen. The idea is to then similarly use different runes to make different things happen. And right now, today's goal is to make this emitting, the part that turns the rune circles information into an attack, make that into a proper base class, so we can then use that in the future to make attacks. Pizza time? Nice. I hope you enjoy your pizza. Thank you for the lurk, Reaper. I appreciate you, always. A man. Now, then we print. Elements, space, comma, space, and plus, and we stringify, not 6, and we stringify the new element. No, we don't even need to do that, do we? There we go. Close. It's oven sausage and mashed potato time. Ooh, nice, Ozzy. That sounds heckin' delicious. I haven't had an oven sausage in ages. And hello there, it's C. Rayman. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful time, my friend. We're now breaking the game so that we can try to fix it again. So we have already broken it because... Ooh, here we go. Ah, well, here we have at least one problem. So we can see, we did make the test circle. And we're pulling these things out of the ether. And I changed their names. That would explain why the projectile did not get any of the resources it needed. What am I doing? I'm looking at runes. I'm looking at resources. Now we want to do... There we go. Water. You know... There we go. Do good old... Delete this. Use this. Delete this. Put that thing in there instead. Now... I was thinking like, well, the code should work. So I'm wondering where the issue was. But yes, this was the problem. Failed roll that one. And this one is... We're not doing anything in the process, so we'll just underscore that one. Shade. We'll try again. Well, hello there, Casual. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. And I hope you have a nice evening after such a nice and lovely stream. KSP is super fun. Hey, it didn't explode this time. Yes, element, water. Fantastic. So we have in this test scene a player character. It has even had a health bar. An enemy that can attack us, and we can attack it. This one is immortal. So go pew 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 pew. Change our filter rune, and now it should be now doing like earth damage. The damage numbers happen, and they change depending on the attack. Green is wind. Change filter rune again, and now we have to do fire damage, and we change again. We do it back to water. Change the power, and it goes to 25 from 6. So this is the high power. From 100, 25% is 25. Then we have 50, the medium one. 25% being 12 point something, 12.5. And the smaller one, which is 25%, 25 power units. All right, excellent. And kill this one off. Got some good news on my survival game. Oh, you did, Israel man. Hello. I mean, ugh. Then I read your next message and I just, yeah. So good news on your survival game. Cool. What kind of news? I'm eager to hear. Okay, so we have our test levels, just shitty buttons doing their thing. Right now, everything's aiming at the mouse no matter where the mouse is. We're gonna have to change that and have our own like custom cursors and whatnot, but all of that eventually, not just yet. Right now, let's look back at our emitter rune here, like so. Now, make a basic one, right? It has attacks protection 2D null. I fixed the inventory saving and fixed it to where the block items that you can place actually goes away after its count reaches 0. Ah, nice. That is a common issue. If in my opinion at least, it's like, oh cool, I have stacks of items, and then okay, when it reaches 0, I want it to go away, and then it's like, oh no. It didn't just go away, it deleted the entire inventory screen or something, like ah. But it's yeah, it's gonna be a little annoying to get those things to function. Now the space between these two, because this is a system that is not in use just yet, but it's there also to remind me that it is a thing and we need to figure out. This one is pointless for now.
This is my first time using this.
Nice. I gotta, yeah. Keep on saying, but then I keep on forgetting. Gotta like limit those things, because because it comes down and says a push sound, and then it's a bit too loud. It takes the attention away from the TTS. Well, thank you, Azuki. But I appreciate it. I know you didn't do a stretch, but I ended up doing it anyway. Now we have our attack stacks, but if I spell, I think this seems like a decent enough base, because this thing is then creates the attack stats, and based on the information we have here, okay, well let's just create a resource. So we'll do resource, create new resource, and what are we calling that one? Emitter rune. Emitter rune, there we go. Create one. What are we calling it? Ah, yeah, they're upon us. Emitter underscore bolt. No, rune underscore. I'll call it good old bolt. Magic bolt for the save, for the first one. Bop. You're here. It is in fact a bolt. Exhaust, 0 attack, sprite, quick load. Assets, projectile. Our speed, I believe we're using 400. Oh, and base damage. What is the base damage on our current name? Is magic a bolt. And then the rune needs its own sprite. Oh, neat. Okay, because this thing inherits from that one. So this one has its, what are the name of this rune? What is this? Runes are like a rune sprite. But we don't have one and we don't need one just yet. Alright then. Then we look at base projectile damage. The storm knocked your internet out. Oh shit. Dang, casual. That sucks. Well, at least you had a decent stream going. You got to play as a nice, lovely KSP and have nice, deep discussion with the chat. Oh man, hope you're okay, man. Hope it's not too bad of a storm. And we got some rainy weather here, but it's just this sad, ongoing, depressing drizzle that's been going on for now more than a day, rather than, you know, a nice big proper storm. Chill times, good chats. Yeah, it was very nice. KSP is a very slow tempo game, so it does seem like it's very good for those philosophical, you know, chill chats, especially because, well, the theme of the game, you know, you're flying around in space, you see the planets, you get that really out in space perspective on things, so it sort of lends itself to the kind of more deeper philosophical core questions as well. Now, direction. All right. Now we create the thing. When I enter the scene for the first time, that's fine for now. If boom equals 2. Okay. Raise the attack handler. Go here. There we go. Let's open the attack handler. So this one creates the attack using the attack stats information and knowing who is doing the attack. We're using projectile scene, which currently is just slapped in here. We establish the new one. Attack is attack info. Attacker is attacker. And projectile dot sprite 2D dot texture equals attack info attack sprite. It's fine. Just Texas infrastructure not being waterproof. That does suck. Now, the good thing is that our infrastructure is usually quite robust, but that's also because we have historically a lot of snow and a lot of then ongoing wetness. So our infrastructure has to be able to handle a snow load. So it's usually been pretty robust. And nowadays, they are slowly but surely just digging every cable that we have underground. So they're getting, like, trying to get rid of all the, like, power poles and phone poles. All the cables are underground and pretty well protected now. That way you don't have to worry about the snow, and if they're low enough, you don't have to worry about ground frost either. Yeah, we do that where we can. Not everywhere has enough ground for stuff to be dug into it, because we have a lot of bedrock near the surface here. But I do hope you have a good time there. Hanging out in the dark. Forceful. Early ending of stream. So now you actually have to just, you know, relax and take it easy. And hopefully it can be one of those, you know, nice relaxing romantic storms where you can just enjoy the drizzle. Sound of rain against the roof or the windows. Just chilling. Now looking at this, we have our projectile 2D textures should come from the attack sprite from the attacker. And if we look at attack stats here, yep, we shall remove the others. And then we go at back to attack handler. No. Why did I just see that thing? It was inside projectile itself. Here we go. We remove this one. When you got an hour left and the internet dies, just time to call. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, also when the internet dies, You can't always deal with it. You know, it's out of your hands. So you're just gonna relax with it. Oh, internet's already back. Oh, okay. Missed that one. Well, yeah, exactly. If you've got an hour left, internet dies, it's like, you can fight and then finally come back for like half an hour. I'll just call it and go like, nature made the choice for me. Time to chillax and relax and, go scratch the dog. Yay, broke. Invalid assignment property, keyboard texture with value compressed texture 2D, taste type of nil. Okay. Now, why is this? I'm trying to go here. Yeah, should have a 5-hour stream. So good. Yeah, nice. More than good enough. Not everyone has to stream like play and do like, hey, I did 14 hours again. Let's do 20. That guy's a madman. But here we go. Right. Okay. Problem was the sprite 2D texture. I'm trying to change the texture for the sprite, but the sprite doesn't exist yet. That's why it says here, I see invalid property or key texture with value type compressed text 2D on a base object type of nil. Because we have defined the projectile here as a sort of theoretical element, but we haven't done the add sibling, so it hasn't been added to the scene yet. So it can't have a sprite. We do that, we change the order in which those happen, we do a stop, we reload, and that should fix the issue. Yeah, see, now we can, it kind of works, except now we have discovered another problem. Him, yeah, Maniac. Well, he's absolute madman, a mad lad, born of clay. Attack the enemy. Okay, so everything works except the texture assignment because we are now shooting toilet paper rolls, which I thought like, well, I'll never make a toilet paper attack, so it is the perfect default texture to have because if I see a toilet paper, that means something's gone wrong. Now here we go. Sprite projectile 2D texture attack info. Attack sprite. Okay. So we launch back here to our attack stats. So here we have attack sprite location. Oh, right, of course. Because we made the emitter bolt rune here, but we're not actually using this one. This one is the resource with the export values for the base class item. Indeed, Ozuki. Exactly that one. I think I should go this one. No. Otherwise it works just fine. Now where am I? It's in the circle. Yeah, here. So I'm making just a new default valued emitter rune, which worked fine previously, but now I don't want that. I want to, in fact, we'll do this. There we go. Let's just do it more manually then. Reload, emitter rune, bolt. And we flip-flop that in there. One more closing parenthesis. One more closing parentheses. Here we go. That should work. Yes. Fantastic. We shave. And we try again. Circle has no nodes. Oh, would you look at that? Now. Init, number no 0. Print circles, no nodes. Okay, that happened. We pass this. This. The emitter rune here is appended. So these two work just fine. We see the filtering is happening from a debug test I'm checking on, but this one, and we know the power rune is working because it's filtering a value, but the emitter is not doing what it's supposed to. Question is why? Now, let's look here. Signal, spell emitted, init, spell emitter, connect, type emitter, make test projectile. Bolt. Spell base damage. Go quad. Okay, so return spell base. Also add a print signal to make sure spell emitted. We save and we'll try one more time. So does the rune activate though? No. Well now. We don't even get this far. Okay, these two are working just fine. But why does this not happen? What is the difference between our emitter rune bolt resource? All we did was we defined that as a bolt, which the other one had. Bolt exhaust is 0, if the other one has. Speed is 400, yes. And we're using the board from the default one. 400.0, I don't know. Oh, still does the thing. We look at stack stats. We have damage, speed. Yeah, you should not know of that one. You can have bug roll. You can hang on to that one because that's your default value of that tells me something went wrong. But now, not even that went wrong. We never even got that far. Look at the little circle. So, if rune does not equal null, print rune with stringify just the entire rune thing, I guess. A repair, also vintage. I think we're gonna do a limited TP thing, so 2 PvTPs, 1 back to your base and back to the village, so we don't waste hours. Yeah, I'm totally okay with that one. I'm thinking if you do the new server. Oh Christ, this one again. I don't like this song. It's because there's also like some shifting of the voice going a little left to right and stuff, so it really breaks my attention. But yeah, if we do the next server, I'm definitely making my base way closer to everyone else. Alright, we'll see what happens here. Right in here. Test lab. Oh. Ah, right. Whoop. There we go. And let's try again. Wrong one. There we go. I was launching the enemy core, which is just can't really exist on its own. Ah. Well, the circle comes into existence, has no nose. This much I know, so that information is dumb. Yeah, for modded, we'll need a lot, but I'm thinking give it a few months after we beat main story content. I'll keep the server up. Oh, thanks, dude. So I just want to explore the world a little bit more. And I kind of want to, like, just... I started building a copper roof. I should finish it. The house might not get finished. Everything else, all the other plans might fail. But if we finish the story content, then I want to finish that copper roof just to say, like, I built a copper roof in the story, because that thing requires a lot of resources. Not expensive. We have budget for it. Well, that's very kind of you. Hey, but also if you want to shut it off, that's also fine. I'm totally okay with starting a single player run for my more, like, wasting time on more creative projects, and then we could have the multiplayer server experience for more, playing with people and building with others. We'll click this one. Yeah, we have 2 runes. How can we only have 2 runes when I clearly have here 3? Are you telling me like somehow I haven't... Did I not save it or something? Not a big deal. Feel guilty I got burnt out on it, but hey Matt, no worries. I got a little burnt out as well. It's fine. That's why I've been playing other things here in between, because I really enjoyed Vintage Story. But I ran away too far from everyone a little too early. It's one of those, if I wanted, it could be fun to do a deep exploration of the South, but you might first want to finish the story content, especially with and it's also annoying that I never got that glider, but hey, that's okay. That means I still have some things to discover in the game. Now, why are you not working? Do you have any... Can we test? Alias a pushback. Yeah. There's another array at the end of the array. Cool. What the hell, dude? Why do these work but not that one? It's a rune resource. These are rune resource. So when we appended just a new thing there, and worked just fine. Well, let's check if something weird happens here. We print. Write this in a dumb way. Make sure this single is slightly different from all the others. Stringify. Rune nodes. I fly back into it. I'll spend like 3 weeks before you and Clay join. Hopefully for the modded, more people will be more active at the start. Yeah. Yeah. It still only has 2. Oh well, silly me, I should check this one out first. Now, error constructing GD script instance, resource image rune GD. Init method expected 1 argument will called with 0. There we go. Ah. Really silly me. Now, that's an interesting. How do I then do? How is this done? Back to the lyric. Right, no worries, man. Reaper. Have a good time, man. Thanks for coming to chat and letting me know. Hope you had a good pizza, man. All right. attempted to push back an object into typed array that does not inherit from GD script. Alright, so because this one in its init wants information, we can't give it right now. So this is why I wanted a global rune handler. So we can load all these in a separate global and we can deal with all that. And then we'll just call from there one of these. So that means for this test to work, we'll just put it there because what the fuck not? Because we can do dumb shit like this. We'll do emit rune bolt. Underscore init. It was self. Would this work? Let's find out. Oh, nope, no, totally did not. Too many arguments for init. Expected at most zeros. Okay. Thanks. The opposite of the previous problem. Look at my blinded again. Init circle. Let's go resource. Right. Silly me. Farm. Emitter equals load. No, not loader. Load. Global runes. Beep. Resources. Emitter rune bolts. Here. Nope, not there. We do. Emitter.new self. Emitter. There we go. Up. Save that one. Surely. And it's for emitter. And I have a bad habit of having too many caps. Maybe Copilot something training wheel? Nah, man. None of those. No training wheels. I'm here to make my own mistakes and learn from them the hard way. I mean, I have nothing against Copilot and stuff, but the thing is, still, I'm so new to this. I want to do it the hard way because that is, you know, I'm more likely to actually remember what the heck I'm doing. Thinking about it earlier today, yeah, those training wheels are super useful, but at the same time, you know, I want to trudge through the marshes of ignorance all on my own because I'm far more likely to, you know, learn the lay of the land that way. Because Copilot and so on, they will give you answers. I don't want answers. I want to understand why something is broken and how to fix it. And most importantly, to learn how to debug. Because if I feed all my problems to the AI and it just gives me answers, and I'm like, cool, the thing works. But I come out none the wiser of why or how it works in the end. So for that, at the stage I am in developing and learning to develop and game dev, I still want to do it the hard way just because I personally learn better that way. Now, I'm not saying like don't go around like asking like, I don't know, ChatGPT for help. Like, how would you write this? Because I do that every now and then, and it is a fantastic way for it to highlight things that I never knew. Because it will suggest things. Well, have you considered this? I'm like, oh, no, I didn't know that was a thing. So yeah, the AI tools are excellent for highlighting unknown unknowns for you. But until then, I'll do it this way. Ooh, and there's ads again. Oh, should work. Should work. All right, yeah, we're all good. And so, we try again. Now, this level. What? Non-existent function new in the entry source. You are absolutely correct. This is one of those, yeah, because I keep on forgetting. Yes, because I defined it. Fine. Emitter. Fine. Do it your way. The emitter rune. Okay. Do another function that makes more sense. Connect _to owner. And no, yep. Oh. Boom. I believe we'll check that shit out. Alright, doesn't do the color change, so I'm pretty sure, yeah, I have to do self dot spell emitted. There we go. Make this projectile does build, so we'll just remove that one. But no, we're not. And we'll just delete this, give this entire thing the good old delete the hiatus. And we'll do connect to owner. That is what we want to do. Let's make sure that the signal coming from this rune for when it's activated is being heard by the rune circle. Because the rune circle doesn't care which rune it's activating. It just goes one by one. Pop, pop, pop. This is why it needs its own special one. So we'll do connect to owner. Stop. F5. Test level. Yes! We have runes 1, 2, null. Well, guess what? At least we have 3. Even if it is a null for some reason. Right. And the question remains, why are we now putting in a null rune? Rune nodes append, emitter connect to owner self. Now, we're loading it just like these. Control. Thanks. Emitter. No. That do it? And also, I like debugging. See, now on 3 works. Hey, would you look at that? I fixed the thing. Okay, I'm just shooting a toilet paper again. Toilet paper of death. But I fixed the issue. So it was another one of those order of operations or logic or order issues. Because the first ones were just, hard coding in pretty much. And the problem is, of course, none of this should be happening here. We should have all of these loaded in somewhere else, and then from there we request the information, because it's just, we're creating a test circle in a hard-coded, ugly fashion. Bum, 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 bum. Now, here we load the emitter, then we connect it to ourselves, and then we append it to the list. Here, because nothing needs to happen in these, they're just loaded as is in there. Now, attack handler is creating the attack currently. So go jump in here, and we're going to find out why this isn't working. at a breakpoint. Hey. Why are you doing this? Oh, that's why. I was pushing the wrong point. Wrong place. So we have breakpoint. So the code hits here, the game breaks. I mean stops. And then we look at what's happening. Test level, we launch an attack immediately. Pop, we got here. Everything stopped. Now we look at what do we have? We have our attack info. We have a projectile. At this point, projectile has been added into the scene. With add sibling, and we should have changed its texture, which I guess we have because it is now a toilet paper. But why? Because we should have, yeah, see, attack info contains a toilet paper. Projectile is now toilet paper. Well, good to know. So that means that by this point, we have, it's all seems to be working as it should. Oh, we're getting toilet paper. We do not want the toilet paper.
Hey.
Use the edit document. Hey, how you doing, Argeukko? Lovely to hear from you. Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Or evening, or well, hope you've had a wonderful day. Hard to say. I don't know where everyone is, but I hope everyone's having a good time. Now, the next thing is, we gotta figure out why. Because, here we see, projectile sprite 2D texture from the attack info. That we did. So it is back to our rune we go. What if I spell new attack that do? If spell base filtered for power and size. Spell emitted, print spell emitted. Yeah, this is fine. This is functioning as intended. This is just calculating how much damage we're doing currently with the emitted thing, and we send the signal which creates the information, take the information, the attack stats we created here, and sends that along with the signal for the rune to then be able to create it in game. Now, connect to owner, that works. So something is overriding this, in other words. Attack stats, bulk roll. Attack sprite, bulk roll. Right. So if I go back to the rune circle, we rune node append emitter. Okay, we add a line here this pass. Oh no, capsing friend. Oh, this line literally does nothing, but it will go through it. And as such, well, we're gonna have a breakpoint right there. I want to know what the rune looks like at this point. There we go. So, emitter has been created, and he has the correct attack sprite. Well now, isn't this interesting? Okay. Problem is not here. Then we go to inside the rune itself. I found the problem. You see, we create new attack stats. We never change the sprites inside the attack stats. Because we're a dumbass. No. Then we do spell base filtered power becomes empty. Then for new attack and the sprite at the value of attacks, right. Press F5. Jump in the text level. There we go. Fixed it. And that's why I don't always like using the AI tools like Copilots. Because for me, it is a learning, and it is one of those things where I have to look at it and figure out myself. Because every solution I come up with myself, every sort of like twist in logic, like, oh, right, of course, because, you know, the machine will do it this way. Every single one of those instances is an instance, well, first, that I enjoy. And second, that we're gonna do that one. Yeah. And secondly, it's much better for my own personal learning. I'm far more likely to actually remember. Oh, right. No, wait, what? Right. Underscore init. Does nothing, but it declares its type to be an emitter. Happens here. Yeah, because we have inside the rune, the most base of all runes, the rune resource. We have a variable for the various types we could be. Double check it, didn't break anything. I agree. I still have a hard time keeping up with my own thought process, so 95% of my code is just excessive comments. Yeah. Exactly that kind of stuff. I mean, that's why I personally need I need to do it the hard way. I need to break shit to understand how and why they work. Because I tried Copilot for a little while because when I was studying, I got a free account for it, and I was like, hey, this is neat. I built the thing. I have no idea how the fuck this thing works. All I know, it works, and I use all these fancy words. I'm like, someone asked me, okay, walk me through. What are you doing? Well, I think that does that, and you know, because it's like, it is, so it's because it very much seems like it's a very useful tool for people who are far more experienced than I am. And it is, I very much agree with other people who are more experienced who have said that, yes, at people who are new to code or still learning, especially for learning a new project, you should not be using Copilot because it will rob you of your learning. You will only learn to copy paste and lack the sort of fundamental understanding that comes from beating your head against the wall with the problem and then figuring out on your own. It's like I was playing Blueprints. There was a problem I was trying to solve, and I couldn't figure it out. So I went online, looked for hints. I got some hints, and I still couldn't figure it out. And the next thing that had a hint started with giving us the solution, and then they explained how it got there. And I was so pissed because I was robbed. And in the end, I still didn't understand like how the fuck that works, but it's like, okay. And also it annoyed me because with the way I had been like hard, like brute forcing my way through the solution, I would have come to that conclusion eventually. And I still don't understand why that is the solution. Because we're giving 2 dates and the answer is in between them. You know, one is a 7, one is a 9. The answer was 8 all along. They're 2 different months as well, but it's day of the previous month, and I'm like, that is esoteric. I don't get it, but okay. But that game does have one. It is a lovely game, beautiful game. I very much love it, but it does have one problem, which is and many puzzle games end up having is that, for example, that game cannot be translated to any other language. Not really. Because so many puzzles are based on language, English words. So it does have that issue. So many puzzles based on English, especially American date systems and words. So it's one of those. It's still, I mean, it's, don't forget me wrong, it is still a beautiful game, one of my absolute favorites. But it is one of those designs faults. I don't know, how the fuck did I get here? Ugh. Talking about learning. Oh, right, yeah, and feeling robbed when someone just gives you an answer. And you're like, cool, it works, but you don't really know why. So you're robbed of that learning experience, of expanding your mind. But we have now an emitter resource. Very first one. What does an emitter resource have? Well, it has, because now we can build this thing in the inspector. We do have to double click it. There we go. So we can define our pipes, which currently this means nothing. That means nothing. This is for the cooldown system, which I haven't built in yet, and it will, that is for a future project. I say, nah, I need to figure out how everything else works first before I then add a sort of balancing system for how to make cooldowns work. Right now, I just spam a clock, and in the end, who knows? Maybe I'll just delete the heats, the entire thing. We define the sprite with the attack. We define speed and its base damage with. Oh, sorry. It's more like, does the bolt have its own added base damage? Because much of the damage is calculated inside. Ah, much of the damage is calculated inside. Yeah, that is something he's working on, but that's something we can work on later, and it will still work through the class system and the fact that it's a resource we can work on here in the editor, so we can create our own. Okay, no, it doesn't have a scene, but it is stuck in here. So we means we have procedural generation of objects, which means nice. I don't want to hard code every single thing individually. Of course, for enemies, yes, but even there, I'm hoping to achieve a sort of elemental variance. For example, we'll have our core animation of say, a monster, but it has, say, fur. So I can have the fur be a separate animated sprite. They just match their animation, so it looks like one whole one, and then depending on its, say, elemental balance, then the fur area changes color. We can modulate that, and then so we would still have like normal, say, I don't know, like animal with brown skin, like gorilla, and it has like fur parts. And because they animate at the same time, and they're animated to be like match each other perfectly, and the fur can change color depending if it's, I don't know, fire gorilla or a water gorilla, that kind of stuff. And that way we can procedurally generate multiple kinds of enemies, where depending on their elemental sort of balance, resistances, their powers, and possible other effects, could then affect the appearance of said enemy, and that way we can turn one enemy resource into multiple. Of course, that means there's a bit more work that has to be done up front per enemy. But in the end, I need to make less enemies and still have a large amount of potential enemies pop up. And especially because everything gets, depending on how I end up building my elemental system. Because right now we're using the classic 4 elements, you know, earth, fire, wind, water. I'm kind of hoping to like make something a little bit more interesting for that one. But for now, it works. Now I need to look at my goals for today. What the heck am I doing? So, class for emitter runes. Well, actually, that one we already had. So let's look at the green of yes. So we can do, we actually already had that one. We have at least one emitter resource because I'm not sure what other types to make for now. We need the melee. Now we can do the other one. Rune handler for global loading in resources. Possible UI element. Okay, so we'll make one more emitter resource. And that will be for the enemy to use to create their melee attack. And then we'll do a proper rune handler. Or at least, well, the base of one. Now, the enemy currently is doing stuff. So we'll do create new resource, emitter rune. Man, I love this system. So confusing until then I, well, end up learning. So we'll have an emitter underscore rune underscore melee. Then I'll have to create, yeah, create many things. Double click, no, I don't need it. So projectile top, we'll do this one to melee so we can see its speed is 0. Attack sprite. Load, there we go. Attacks, assets, bulk roll, boom. Yep, we use boom. Speed is 0. And this one should then actually could have a base damage because it is like non-elemental damage. So they don't have a full rune circle of multiple runes, you only have the one. Now do like what, 6.25 damage per strike. So these guys do, I don't know, 5 points of damage. There you go. Congratulations. Melee. Attack. Sprite, you know, even for you, I'm gonna do a quick load. Not to go boomlin, but the boom. See, all of that. There we have a melee. How will our enemy make use of this? Now that is an interesting question. Right now, let's see here. Take action. Attack handler creates an attack using self and the attack information. Do our attack stat. Now, let's try this. We'll do. Oh. We'll put that one all the way up. So this one we have. Reload this thing. One release. Okay, all of this needs to be designed where we make proper enemies. Now let's see here. New attack stats, and they're based on the attack stats new. Okay. We look at the emit rune. We modify the spell by giving the spell base. It returns resource. And yeah, you're not changing the here. Give me the same spell base back. Oh wait, this ain't C. Yeah, these are pointers. These are references unless differently specified. Return the spell base. Okay. So, I think we might be able to connect to owner. Okay. So we give it a rune circle resource. It contains a single rune, that rune being the melee. And if spell base filtered power size is greater than 0, so it isn't, so we don't do this. You should actually only be done if we have anything there. New attack equals new attack sprite from attack sprite, which was defined here. Then we emit the signal spell emitted a new attack. Change spell base. Perfect. Right, so enemy core, in fact, needs to have is target being used yet? I mean, still. Target 1 of 10 matches. Yep. All right. That's fine then. Okay, we'll do these because these are then connected. We'll then do spiral circle of type Circle resource equals rune circle resource new. Of course, yes, I do. I can use the colon equals combination, but this is how I've sort of been doing it so far, so I'll just try to be consistent. I'll do my best. We're tribe. So now we have a new rune circle resource. Then when the enemy enters the scene, we create a circle. How do we do this? For rune nodes, print rune string. Unnecessary. Actually, no. So we'll do rune nodes. Append melee that we have there. And mark ourselves as the circle owner. Okay. I'm gonna do a little function here, so we don't hardcode too much, but also to let us test some things. So we'll say put underscore rune underscore in underscore slots. We'll start with slots. Okay, no. First we'll do rune, which is a runeosaurus slot, which will be an int. Usual output void. Bool. Return true. Oh wait, no, other way around. Return false. Now, what we do is like if rune dot type equals what did I call it? Emitter. It's all in caps. It should be. Rune don't connect to owner self. So it detects is this an emitter type? If it is, then we do the connect to self. Double check here. Init type emitter good. All caps. That's all I need to double check. Then no. This should happen first. If slot greater than rune nodes dot size or no, back it. Rune underscore nodes dot append rune and return. Ooh. Right now this can only do that one. I'm gonna skip this one altogether. Slot int equals 0. There. Hashtag to do. Check for empty slots and make sure ring isn't filled, etc. I was not supposed to be all caps, but hey, now it went like this. Can't win every time. So right now does nothing of this. Now we're just popping a rune because we want to make sure this thing works. I love it. We'll do like if number known equals 0, print equals no nodes. Yes, I know. Yeah, because now we're doing append. We're not applying anything into a slot. We're just appending the list, which is one of the problems of when we restart, because we keep on appending the list to be slightly too large. We do have, instead that we want... Oh, and of course, because we're all building on the base class here for now. We don't actually haven't created actual resources of different kinds of rune circles, which we will have. Right, so that means scroll all of this. That is a-okay. Okay, put rune in slot. Enemy here. So in ready. Attack speed equals 0. No, that's fine. Move all these attack variables because we're not doing anything with this. What we're doing instead is renaming this one to Rune Circle, so we'll have at least some kind of continuity here. Everything gets their own special different names, not the best way to go. We do put rune in slot. Rune in question shall be emit rune melee. Can I just look this then? Maybe. Now that we have a rune circle, it has the rune, which means attack handler, create attack. Launch attack. If target does not equal null, attack time cooldown, timer start cooldown, take action. Okay. And in the rune circle, oh, there's one of these. This one. Apply runes to spell. Caster void. If spell emitted. Circle owner. Apply runes to spell. Oh yeah, this one we should actually get this different thing. We'll own different ones, so we'll actually use the actual owner information. But for now, we'll do it kind of janky way. So apply rune to spell self. Rune circle dot apply rune spell self. There, and we launch the game immediately. Good up preload resource file, res root resource function. That's interesting. Good before. So why not this time? Hasn't moved, right? Emit rune bolts still there and the resources. There's 3. Or 16 resource. Meteor. Reference non-existent resource. See, resource. Okay, Rune Bolt Trez 7. Rune Circle. Build on resource. Emitter Rune Bolt Trez. Make sure resources have been imported by opening the project in the editor at least once. Do not preload Emitter Rune Bolt. It might be because it's now being called by multiple places, so we can't just preload the shit. Alright, I'm okay with this. Emitter Rune Bolt. Oh. That's interesting. Were you in there then? Oh, something was left over, or I control Z at some point and it just brought it back. See, now everything works just fine. So pew 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 for us works just fine. And if I get close to the enemy, attack me. Damage taken equals 0. It exists for a teeny weeny time. Let's jump in here into. Oh, worry about that later. I was kind of hoping to make the attack last a little longer, but that is again. Once they start getting into proper graphics and shit, or we can give our projectiles a sort of death animation per se. Like the projectile when it hits, it just goes or just disappears quickly, and the melee one could just kind of be a continuation of itself that lasts a touch longer, just to make sure that the player can visually see what just happened. Errors. Slot is never used in patrolling slot. Ah, I know, friend. I know. Oh, yeah. Call it out there. You fix it with underline slot. So this one happens. Okay, we're taking 0 damage, by the way. Now, why were we taking 0 damage? Ah. And now, let's see here. New attack, damage, spell base, filtered power, LM, new attack, attack sprite, attack sprite. Right. Here we go. We're going to take in the information from. So, new underscore attack dot damage equals O base damage. And from there, we add filtered power. And we attack. Yeah. So we start with damage 0. With that, we take in our base damage, which will, for example, for a projectile should be 0. Then we add the elemental magical power. And then we do this. Yeah, that should fix that one. If I understood everything correctly, so best level 1 awaits. You lose. I took 5 hits of damage. Fantastic. Question: How many hit points does the dude have? Oh, we got 5 hit points. Well, that would explain. It's like a nice even 10, and we'll have a look at these here. Base damage be 2. And I'll take 5 hits to bring us down. No. There we go. Launch. Press F6, which launches the scene you're looking at, instead of F5, which launches the project as is. Up, 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 up. Up, up. Ew. Damage taken 2. Yeah. Wait. That's interesting. Now our test level works just fine because it was statically placed enemy. But when the spawner spawns in enemies, they break. So, yeah. Guess what that means? That means that is a problem we're going to ignore for now. It is a problem for another day. Because right now, still need to figure out more about this whole rune logic shenanigans. Ooh, errors. There we go. Connect to owner. Signal spell emitted is already connected. Given callable resource. Rune circle resource GG if spell emitted in that object. Ah. Let's do if spell emitted dots is connected to your mama. Circle dot underscore if spell emitted. Bum. And oh, right. Pop and not. There we go. Is connected. Returns true if the specified callable is connected to the signal. Excellent. I should fix that error in theory. In practice, well, let's find out. Quickly, we'll save a save. Press F5. And let's go hunting for some more errors. So something can attack me and pop, there we go. Cannot call method add sibling on a null value. Attacker add sibling projectile. Projectile in question, we should be... And that is interesting. So yeah, the attacker is null. Why? Create attack. Node, attack info, attack stats, projectile, stash hit, projectile, attack. Ah, where is this bastard called? Wait. I rune to spell. That function, take action. If spell emitted. Circle owner. Null. Right. Call launch attack. Take action. Take action. Self is this object. Mortal here is not true. Apply runes to spell. Caster is known. Circle owner equals caster. So 404 and 1980 at the end. Yeah, that has been modify spell. Emit signal spell emitted. If spell emitted, give circle owner, which at this point is null. Of course. Problem is, the very first connection is the one they're all referencing, right? So we look at melee here, this thing, and I do believe we have a choice here of local to scene. Now, if true, the resource is duplicated for each instance of all scenes using it. See, because now they're all referencing one single resource. Useful in many cases, but here they all need to carry their own attack. So we need copies of this one rather than one universal one. Especially, yeah, because they need to know who called this. Otherwise, they're all listening to the same identical signal. So, one of the potential pitfalls of signals. So, local to scene. And that should fix it. Ooh. Nope. No, it did not. Now, why? Go here, we scroll down, and it remains. Yeah. Here we still see roll up. Where is it? Self, name, sprite, type, crystal type, exhaust, attack, sprite, speed, base damage, globals. Spell base, new attack. Yeah. And if spell emitted, go circle owner, null. Yeah, so when it circle owner is null, or at least one of these, you'd even be the player itself, because he at that point has. Ooh, that is very true. So what happens if I launch an attack before they attack me? No, I'm circle owner. Oh.
Warning, there is a virus on your computer.
Oh no! There's a virus on my computer. How horrible, so fucking sad. We're all fucked. That was a pretty funny one. How do you know, Suki? Hope you're having a nice day, man. I am here staring at this thing. Now the thing is, I did like if not spell emitted, see, because instead I'm gonna do something a little different. Self. Nope. Oh shit, we're just any spell emitted is connected. We don't want that one. We want specifically self spell emitted. Okay, first, okay, I was gonna like do a disconnect and reconnect, and we can do that. But first, we'll see, will this work? Because I was thinking, was it like checking if any of those signals are listening to each other? Ooh, that's fancy. So that worked. Except now, if no wait, whoop, there we go. Try again. Pew pew. My attacks work. Nothing breaks. Yeah. So the problem remains in the use of signals. There are too many things all relying on that one signal. So, yeah, we have a different way to do this then. Let's see. We have go to rune circle. We shall replace that if spell emitted one. Emitters are currently, we had the connect to owner. We'll do a little shenanigans here. We'll do a bonk. Emit underscore spell. Taking in attack stats. Of type. Attack stats. Outputting grand total of void. And we literally just do that. Oh. There we go. Have your thingy back. What to do is we'll look at connect to. Oh, that's why. Oh, there we go. Meter rune. Oh, there was ads. Thankfully, you survived. What a tragic day if you didn't. But for now, we do this, we do that, and we look at the stuff. We'll do bar. Owning circle. Now, I do know that there is a .owner variable here. We probably could use that one. For now, I want to do this one first, connect to this one. And we'll do, you know, sure. Room. Local resource. Also, why is there spaces here? I don't like this. No, sir. One bit. So, that's taken care of. And then we'll do owning circle equals circle. There we go. And I don't do that one. Instead, we do owning circle dot emit underscore spell with new underscore tag. Well, hello there, it's Rayman. How you doing? We're back from the Benny K Gotcha stream. If you remember him. Right now, I'm terribly sorry I don't. But then again, my memory is absolutely atrocious. So sadly, I don't. So, how was life over at Benny K Gotchas? Have a good time? Was he doing cool stuff? Have I broken my game? It was nice? Nice, good. It is Python? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so this thing still works. That thing still works. Good. This Pi game. Ah, cool. I did a little one like small Pi game project. It was pretty fun. Stacking working here. On a null value. Now, why are you still on a null value? Emit spell. How is this possible? Good, because this implies that it might not be, in fact, the signal that was the problem after all. A pie game, yeah, that sounds cool. I mean, it's fun enough, one. And also it's cool, if you want to know how more like low-level coding, and because you have to do there's a lot more you have to do on your own in Pie Game, which is very good for learning. Yeah, I'm just trying to like learn how to use ongoing existing engines. What kind of stuff is he working on, Rayman? Now, why do you lose your owner here? Because this one is directly like called from that one, so there is zero reason for you to not know your circle owner. Okay, do we have here? We have a self. Ah, I'm thinking like, oh, can't you do have an owner? No, of course you can't have an owner. Wait. Crap. Circle dots. Yeah. A tutorial, simple 2D platformer. He's new to Pie Game, so he's just starting out with a tutorial. Alright, cool, nice. I think I did those too. I did one of those where you had to like, I think you had to like run around and pick up cherries or something. And then I also did a sort of top-down Stardew Valley tutorial for Pie Game. They were pretty fun. A good way to learn Python if you're interested. That works. Ooh, would you look at that? See, they're launching attacks at me. Attack stats. Default speed should be 0. Let's do emit rune. We'll hashtag that one out. Go back to the signal version. Is that my first zombie? Nice! Very well done, it's Rayman. Out of bounds, getting the 0 on base array string. Handle hits. Elements 0. Elements, we array of strings. And the elements append lm. Display number, element, string, go. Oh wait, I can do it this way around. Pop, pop, pop. Play number. If elements dot no dot size greater than 0. Do this. Else we do the other one, and instead of element 0, we put in a none. Yeah, it's one of those why I don't like having strings and shit, because arrays, dictionaries. Yeah, we need to get the whole element system bound to something like enums or something. Again, I'll get there. Dumb little dude. Okay, so the problem is now the signal, see, they're all launching attacks. So I think my signal logic made sense. Why does my attack also have... Oh, right. Emitter room. Boom. New underscore attack dot speed equals speed. No, it's 3. Oh. These can be turned into their own function. Just clear stuff up so. Now, manning a simple pistol right now. I just want to say you're helping me focus. I just want to say thank you. Hey, no more. Hey, no worries. It's the Rayman. I'm glad if I can be of help. I was, hopefully them chill tunes and listening to someone else get really confused about what the fuck's going on. I'm glad to be of help, my man. Alright, let's try again. Start game. Pew pew. Okay, now our attacks have range. Their attacks, yeah, see? They're all attacking simultaneously. Now it's an issue, and I'm assuming it is the signal. So if we actually got the signal, put into owning circle, launch again. Right? No, it's only this one. The very last one to arrive is the only one doing the attacks. Okay. We have an issue. So either everyone attacks or the very last one who did it. So now we are encountering what one might call limitations of the engine. Because this is one of these like Python-esque issues where everything is given as reference to each other. Lovely in many, many ways. I don't want a reference to everything being everything. Alright. The problem is... Oh... Okay. Let's have a look-see here. Enemy core. So it should be making a new rune circle here. But how about we do this? X and null. When the thing enters the scene, start with rune underscore circle takes a value of a brand new rune circle. Then we do the shenanigans. I think that could work. Now, back. I don't think is used anymore. comment that out and see if it breaks. I did two big changes, and then I said let's comment that, and then let's test. And that is the bad way to do it, because you should do one change, then experiment. Because now it might be difficult to figure out which one exactly broke. Okay, attacks, and again, it is every one of them is launching attacks, but they're all coming from the very last fellow to be spawned in. So from the point of view of these guys. Why are they all referring to that same one? Because it can't be the signal, because I turned off the signal being the problem. While the signal was a problem for a little while, the issue was that it affected everyone. They all heard that signal. So, I don't know, signals are very powerful, useful, but they go at like a ping. Everything is listening to it. Like all of them heard it, and they all launch an attack. I don't want that to happen. So then we'll have to go through the logic of how attacks work for our enemies right now. So we launch the attack. That cooldown timer starts. Yes, take action. Take action. Rune circle. Apply a rune spell. Send copy of self. Refer to self. Rune circle in question should be unique. Right. I'm gonna control new. No. Hey. You bastard. Hey. Alright. Spell base new. There we go. Circle as the nodes keeps on being pushed forth. All right then. Let's try this. We'll make a new script. When it is not a script, new resource, and it is a circle rune base shave. Your name is default circle. We have sprites. We don't need to care about that. We have one. We'll do that. We'll call it the monocircle. Circle. Monocircle. Type. We don't know about types, so it is just default type. And this is going to the point that circle rune base gets renamed circle rune mono. And it is local to the scene. Yeah. Let's see what we are getting at. So now, with enemy core, musical resource new. Guess what? No, it fucking ain't. You know what it is? One of these bad boys. But don't need to preload. We just load it in. And we'll see what happens. Start game. Nothing crashed just yet. There. And everything worked perfectly. Hey, hot diggity dog. Okay, the problem was they were all referencing the base class. The base class itself was listening to these signals. We don't want that. We want everyone to have their own copy of the object, and to make sure that happened, we used a basic resource. So now we have rune circle resource. We can even turn this, actually. We can do this. We can do export variable rune circle resource. Huh? We save this. We go into our enemy core scene. Look at our enemy core, because that's one attached to the script. And now we have a rune circle here. Marked here is empty. We can quick load. Well, we only have the one. There we go. Now it's defined. I don't even have to do this one right now, I believe. Hashtag that one out. Because we're now building it inside the inbuilt editor rather than purely in code. That kinda worked. Now what happened here? See, they're attacking, but the attacks are happening in weird places. Now that would all confuse as well. Now that is fascinating. Now he's oh right. You know what? Like it. Oh. So if I save now, press F5 again. Now we're doing the load there. Even though we put a set it there. See, no, they hit. I'm getting a punch there, punch. Now the attack works where they're supposed to. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Restart. Yeah. And you see, we're doing a lot of damage there. From 6 to 6.5 to 14. Or whatever. And that happened. And there was also those two numbers on top of each other because I was launching an attack twice. Because when I restart the game, it goes through the setup. And currently, our circle setup just appends shit. So it added a second set of the same runes, which means the first rune got the power of one power rune, one filter. Third one, actually, the third one should empty it out. And then we add a second power rune. So the second filter gets the power, a little bit of power than the very first one, and then the second full power one. And they both go through the filter, and they both end up affecting the second casting node. Yes, because all the power keeps on going into the spell base. Yeah, so the spell base gets filled out, a little bit taken out, and that taken out stuff gets turned into the first projectile. What was left gets the next power node, which gets a copy of the same power rune lobe. Whoop. Then we go to the filter, and it will go through what's in the spell base, which now has even more of those. Yeah, it gets filtered with this larger number, and that goes and gets blasted out. So we'll make one more. Nope, there we go. Resource, rune circle resource, create. We shall be named. There we go. Circle rune. And now, what is the choice? Do we go with 3? We have mono, so like, oh no, did I just choose like what? Try. Yeah, we'll just go 3. We'll go 3. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. And the circle rune 3. One that needs to be used by our player here. Wait, where's that new test circle? I'm gonna hashtag that shit out. We're gonna look at Where's that? Green circle. Rune. Emit a rune. You know this, and then I'd be like, wait, wasn't I supposed to like just get rid of all this? Eh, well, we can live with this. So all of these runes get preloaded here, so we can do things with it. Oh yeah, we need to say preloaded for this experimenting thing, and okay. Rune circle, rune circle resource, rune skill series, blah, blah, rune circle resource new. So we have one of these. Rune circle, make test circle. Rune circle, reset. Like a player. Let's stop fucking around with these things. Rune circle. Funk. Reset. No inputs. No outputs. Now what do we do? Go node in rune node dot something. Anyways, what do we got here? Clear. Use all the elements of the array. I'm okay with this. Rune circle. Reset. Rune underscore nodes dot clear. And then rune underscore nodes dot resize to number of nodes. Oh. Rune node dot resize number of nodes. There we go. First, check if slot greater than number of nodes minus 1 or slots less than 0. Turn false. So we're gonna remove the appending nature of this. We'll do what did resize technically do? Set the array's number of elements to size. If size is small, the array's current size. Elements are removed. If size is greater than default, elements, usually null, are added. Calling this method once and assigning the new values is faster than calling append for every new element. Yes, I know. Okay, so this should be null, usually null. Oh, null or 0, depending on... Okay, yeah. Good. That's all I need to know, really. Instead of append, you do... new nodes plot equals or has the value of room. Alright, we already do the check here, so we don't need to do other checks. And number 3 here. When did I call mono here? Mono circle. Call this one just 3 circle. Sprite empty. Number of nodes is in fact 3. Default type. 3 circle. We'll then be calling on this thing. Any loading or anything else. We'll do if number of nodes does not equal 3, print heck, let's go number of nodes, not 3. And we'll make that a breakpoint. Oh. If we ever end up here. But we shouldn't. Oh. Remove that one. Do a little quick check on my interwebs here. Now we'll do Google forth a Godot, load a file of resource. Load entire file of resources, friendo. files into memory, convert them to format used by the engine. Import the files into the engine first, load them using the load. Load images at runtime. Load. It's 5 a.m. right now. Oof. I'm assuming it's late. I mean, 5 a.m. was when I woke up today, so for me that was early. I hope you're doing okay. It's late. Oof. Well, some of us are night owls, some are more morning people. I'm more of a night person, but life doesn't allow me to be one. You're tweaking? Getting lost in the sauce. Especially in game dev, man. Yeah, I get so lost in this. And that sense, it's good that I have the missus and I have the dogs. They keep me on the straight and narrow. Force me to take care of myself and all that. Look here on search help. I believe it was a resource loader. A singleton for loading resource files. Many resource format loader classes register the engine, either built in or from a plugin, load files into memory and convert them to format that can be used by the engine. Import the files for the engine first to load them using a load. Yeah. Load images runtime, you may use image load. Okay. Add resource format loader. Add front bool false exists, path string, packed string aggregate dependencies. Register new resource format loader. Resource loader we use the resource format loader as describes in load. Get slice 0 to 2 UID and path. A recognized resource exists or given path. Load a resource at given path. Uses the many blah 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 classes in the engine, either built in or plugin, load files into memory and convert them to format used by the engine. But I already have stuff that can be used by the engine. I'm just lazy. Like, can I like just load everything inside this file? Resource loader will use the resource format loader described in load. Method is performed implicitly at resource format loaders written in GD script. Da, 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 da. Oh. Click here, load. Resource load. Loads a resource given path, caching the result for further access. The registered resource format loaders are queried sequentially to find the first one which can handle the file's extension, and then attempt loading. Loading fails. The remaining resource format loaders are also attempted. An optional type hint can be used to further specify the resource type and should be handled by resource format loader. Anything that inherits from resource can be used the giant hint as a type hint. For example, image. The cache mode property defines whether and how a cache should be used or updated when loading the resource. See cache mode for details. Returns an empty resource if no resource format loader could handle the file, and prints an error if no file is found at the specified path. GDScript has a simplified gdscript.load built-in method which can be used in most situations, and even the use of resource loader for more advanced scenarios. Note: if editor to export to convert text resources to binary is true, gdscript.load will not be able to read converted files in an exported project. If you rely on runtime loading of files present within the PCK package, I guess, set editor export convert text resource to binary to false. Right. Okay. It's annoying. Okay. That is annoying. And I feel like there we go. Did not open rest of tools. In or if I name did get next. File name it is not empty. It open as it was word. Archer is empty. Added twice. Adding resources. Any gun features you would want? A gun feature. I don't think I would want any like specific gun feature that I can imagine. It's more guns are more important. I mean, the getting your sound right, getting the feel of the gun that it feels like actually shooting the thing. You know, collection of the animation, timing, and sound. I mean, a really good example of I believe it was Destiny, where they had a new gun, and in player testing, people were saying it's underperforming. It needs to be rebalanced. It doesn't feel right. There's something wrong with the one of the like guns they made, and I'm trying to figure out, well, how do we rebalance this so the players would actually enjoy the gun here in this game. And in the end, they changed one single thing, and after that, it was universally positive feedback. All right, awesome gun, super cool. I very much enjoy it. Perfectly balanced, all that stuff. And it wasn't about damage or anything. No, they changed the sound. They tweaked what kind of sound the gun makes when you fire it, and suddenly everyone was happy. So guns aren't, be careful of feature creep. You're asking me, like, oh, what kind of features do you want? What kind of feature was this or that? No, a gun just needs to feel powerful. A gun is a mythical object almost. It is, in I can't remember who wrote it, but some analogy of modern stories and myths of the West versus the Far East. In the East, most of the stories are based on the myth of the self, people overcoming obstacles and finding like power through friendship and themselves, in anime or classical stories. And they have a more tendency to write their stories in that way, that it is more about overcoming yourself and your personal struggles, and from that becoming, powerful enough to defeat whatever is the antagonist. Be it, self, your own personal failings, or an outside enemy or something. So it is more a personal one. In the West, we have a lovely term, the myth of the gun, rather than the myth of the self, the myth of the soul. Because in the West, many of the stories involve a magic sword, or a magic gun, or a magic MacGuffin, or the nukes. It's always some kind of tool that gives its wielder power. So the power is an external object. And in that sense, the gun needs to feel good. And for this, do the meant like attachment and stuff like that. Oh, sorry. I get a little carried away with my rants random sometimes. Sorry about that. A light? If you're making a survival crafter, and especially with zombies, darkness is something you want to make use of a lot. It adds, a little bit of challenge in navigating the map and so on, and it makes enemies slightly scarier because you can see them all the time. If you had a flashlight, you get two benefits. One, you get to see what's happening in front of you, but also it does limit your field of view, because you can see where the flashlight hits really strong, but usually then everything outside that is also like in real life then harder to see. So in that sense, a flashlight is a fantastic addition to a gun, because it allows you to see in the darkness, but at the same time, it gives it the darkness another kind of like oppression. That's what I do. Flashlight is a good one. Well, suppressors are fun, but they're also very mythical objects, because in reality they don't work in any way like they do in movies or games. And I quite like the fact that guns are so powerful, but they're also such double-edged sword in zombie games, because they're loud. Like, yes, you can apply a lot of violence to the undead that way, but then, well, you just ring the dinner bell, aren't you, to everyone else around you. So yeah, that's something so those kind of details are cool. And that's why it might be better if you don't add silencers, or if you do, you don't make them, make you magically unhearable. They might be like, you might reduce the sound range a little bit, but not too much, because the punishment of the power of the gun needs to be there in my opinion, for like a zombie survival. Because otherwise, well, you just start blasting zombies. Of course, if you just make a game about blasting zombies, then yeah, man, go ahead. Add random machine gun shotguns and all kinds of madness. Not even semi-automatic shotguns, just straight up automatic shotgun. Just blasting down the waves of zombies. But that depends on what the vibe you're going for. Hero shooter or like survival horror. Right. Oh, back in here. I had to have a little bit of another excessive brain fart. Now, no, not direction. What is this? Oh. Oh, cool. So the things I created do end up here inside the documentation. Alright. Where's my projectile? There we go. Attack. Contains all the information regarding velocity, damage, and rights for projectile. Save that one. Jump in here. No. Okay. Okay. Methods and no. Okay. Inside process. No. Save. Meh. Screw that then. Pop, pop. Well, hello there, Andre. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. I'm gonna have to see about close that one. Good old I don't wanna song. Now, side globe. No, we can't do it that way. We gotta do it from project settings. Snap into globals. New name. Calling this on the rune handler. Rune resource handler. Add. Change. Globals. Create. Close. Fantastic. Yep. Welcome back from the out, everyone. Now, okay, we do func do underscore stuff. Inputs and outputs. Var data of type that is your file system directory. Equals null. Here, directory for the resource file system. Generalized low-level variation of the directory concept. Search help. Direct directory. Current directory. Data access provides method for managing directories and the content. This class is used to manage directories. And their content. Even outside of the project folder. Data access can't be instantiated directly. Instead, it was created with a static method that takes a path, for it will be opened. Most of the methods have a static alternative that can be used without creating any data access. Static memory. Static methods only support absolute paths. Move forward. Let's create with the static method. Standard var data open user to do here make data world 1. Oh, broke production. Oof. Game is the best attempt at a survival game I've done. Wow. Nice today, man. I've never tried a survival game myself. Went too fast, I almost hit a wall, but I put the brakes. Well, it's a good thing that you stopped in time, Andre. An example how to iterate through files of directory. So var data access open path. Data contents path. If dir. Okay, yes, if it fails, we'll give it null object. Dir.list dir begin. File name equals dir get next. Okay, so we're listing the directories from the beginning, while file name is .empty. If directory current is dir, print found directory plus file name, print file. Use resource to access the imported resource. Many resource types are imported, texture sound files, and their source assets not be included in the exported game. Okay, I'm gonna Google some more. Sorry about this, everyone. So we'll do Godot for load any custom .res files. Well, it's not looking the best. So I'm wondering if I should just then, in fact, look at this guy again. Let's look at player stats. Yeah, seems this would be the way to go. Just scroll me from here. Up, up. We'll do a. There we go. So here I would be adding all of these. I'll do between one there. And he would just preload all our resources, I guess. Or make a giant list of these things and just load them. Not? Yeah. Alright, so now they would be here. Instead of inside. Player stats. Look at our... Yeah. Move those. Musical resource? Nope. Resource handler. Dot. Copy that one. Control V. Okay. So these are from here. Ah. You know, that's fine. Let's not worry about it. Big circle. Meter equals. Resource handler. Dots. Bolt. Click to owner. Nodes. 0. That's the value of known resource handler. There we go. Low. The last one. Second one. water. Three. Bolts. Nodes. 3. Dots. Connect to owner self. And hashtags there. Remove the append. 5. Okay. Non-existent view sources, runes, scripts, meter rule. What? Ah. Non-existent. Press 7. Press runes, scripts, meter rule. Looks fine to me, friendo. Resource handler. Oh. So again, this is fine, this is not. Hashtag that one out. Hashtag that one out. Try again. No, they're the same. Bolt, exhaust 0, attack sprites is defined there, speed is 400. I'm gonna avoid them. Get node or null. Can't use get node absolute path from outside the active scene tree. Fascinating. Resource format text. External resource reference non-existent resource. Meter root. Is it you? Surely not. Meter rune. So TD is still here. That's not the issue. Bunk. Get meter outputs a resource. Turn load bolt. Circle. And you shall be get. Okay, what did I just call it? Oh. I don't know. Okay. Get underscore emitter. Why are okay. It's weird. Why is it? All right. Let's try this one. I think that might be the issue here because it wants to do stuff. Yeah. Now. Make test circle, says Eager. Apparently that number, no it is not. 3. Meter is... No. Self name sprite, number of nodes 0. Y is function ready. For the player. Player stats will go making test circle. Circle, make test circle. Ah. I'm gonna hashtag that out. Close this one. Shave. Now player stats. Leave. Circle. That be us loading in levels, globals, runes. Asset resource circle, rune 3. Dot 3. Será. In one assignment of an index 0 and place array rune resource value of that emitter rune. Spawn in enemy. Spawner, spawn enemy, spawn portal control. Not function ready. Rune circle, load rune circles. Mono tres. Right. Here. Number of nodes. Past that one. Why is this one not happening? We'll do a func, resize nodes. No inputs, no outputs. New nodes dot reduce no. Resize with number of nodes. Well, runes have been loaded in, and then we'll do circle dot resize node, I believe I just called it. F8, save. F5. Yeah, excellent. Enemies are attacking, we are not. So, their stats. Here. What circle is this? Fine. We'll do their stats, but reset. Which is absolutely what you're not supposed to do. I want to see, would this work? No, we got a whole bunch of nulls. Stats. Oh. No, that one's fine, I think. Wrong button. I'll get back from the ads, everyone. Yep. Shit's borked. So, how do we fix this then? Now this one, double check F5. Yeah, right now, yeah, we're doing nothing. Something like that has to be called. Jesus Christ. That's a sad little saxophone. They honk too hard. Tragic. Very, very tragic. Now I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, so we have these input coming here. We have aim, we have take action. We'll do that through player stats. Okay. Get different player stats. Maybe the player shouldn't do anything here. The player stats here with a rune circle. We'll load it in. We go into the rune circle. We have init, resized. Let's try good old fashioned ready function. Oh. Why not? Now if we scroll on up here, it looks like circles no nodes. This does happen. But our number of nodes apparently is 0. Or not? Now resize number of nodes should be happening. We initialize in here. We'll just do if new nodes dot size not equal number of nodes. New nodes dot resize with number of nodes. Now this one shouldn't be necessary. This is something needs to be removed. Oh. There we go. Print circle add to be resized. Oh, circles and nodes, and that is also when this is happening. So we're resizing from 0 to 0. Interesting. There we go. Save. Let's try here. Load. And same here. So borrow low water. We'll do reload. Search. Place. Place all. Place all. There we go. Oh. Yo. Expected parameter name. Oh. There we go. Better. Nice. Alright. Might fuck shit up. Most definitely did. Here we have rune. Source. And well, copy this. Place it with itself. We just add. Load the beginning. Place. Control Z. Okay. D. Well, hello there, human leather hat. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Fuck it, good enough. We go to like this. Here. Bum. And none of this is gonna work. Bunk. Alright, this is turning into the proper getting tired. I'm just break. The more I work on it, the more I break. I need to like figure out how to do the proper resource management for this kind of stuff. Because what I'm doing here is just absolute fucking nonsense now, isn't it? Alright. This thing seems to kind of work. There's something. Whereas these now has these. Let's go back here. So the emitter is the problem here. Something weird with how I made that one. The rest of these kind of work. Well, I'm gonna do that. Emitters. Home hashtag. Filters. Yeah, come on. Dude, what the fuck? I was like, I know this ain't the way. Oh, that was absolutely the way. Nice. Yep. Yep. So. Stop that. Try it again. Now, Here's one of the weird parts, because now we're doing the preload again. Oh, done with you. And when they were inside here, they worked. The enemy attacks are functioning perfectly. Players' runes are not being created at all. So there's quite an issue there. Oh well. Double checking. Into this one. We do with circular no nodes 3 times, which implies, wait, 3 times? There's 2 of us. So, enemy functions perfectly. Let's see your player stats. That's all fixed. We load in a rune circle from here. Player. Why does that happen 3 times? Player stats. Nodes. Pipe space. Space. How we stringify. Self dots owner. Alright, this might break the game. There's rune script. Runes script. Runes support resource. That function in it. Why are 3 of these bastards initialized? How about I just string it by itself? See how what that does. Wait. So, when I started the game to the main menu, this thing's activated twice. Hashtag that shit out. Game starts. First of all, click. Nothing happens. If node size doesn't equal number of nodes, then we do 3 size. Otherwise, if the number of nodes does not equal 3, we should be printing this. So, make test circle is not being launched at any point right now. There's stats. It's this circle. There we go. Inman assignment of index 3 on base array rune. Resource value of type resource emitter rune. Jesus Christ, I was fighting with it so long. There is no slot 3. So long, and for so long I fought to try to figure out what the friggity frack is the issue here. Off by 1 errors. They will haunt you. Why did I put that into 3? Because I'm a goober, that's why. Hashtag this one out. Jump into the handler. There was another kind of error. Well, let's see. First we do this. We're going to resolve external class member emitter bolt. Yeah, okay, so that thing does, in fact, continue having that issue. So we do that. Try one more time. Circle has to be resized. Fuel. Rune, filtered rune water. Okay, so for some reason we cannot preload the meter rune bolt as is. I'm assuming it is on account of the whole signal thing, and then we're like writing signals back and forth. Well, the solution is move the signaling from inside the rune to the circle, or okay. Owning circle, emit spell, attack, right? Export the bolt, melee, modify projectile. Export texture 2D, float, if I take that one away, take these away, we're not dealing with any single nonsense. Got the resource handler. Do this. Big PATH. There you go. No. And then well, step 5. No. Good note. Preload resource file. Res runes resource image res. Reference non-existent resource. Wait up. Bucket. it's not there. So, let me to rune. No, no, no. Not that one. This one. Clear. F8, F5. Why can't this bastard be preloaded? Like, I would understand if it had, say, some other resource, but there's no... That's load, but there's no load here. Load. Boom. No. Projectile. Your speed, base damage, name is magic bolt, sprite is empty, local to scene. Half. Use user's emitter rune, bolt, dot. As. Wait. These cannot be local to scene? You know what? We'll worry about that one later. Yes, we will. And the most important thing is there's something very, very wrong with this one. Very, very wrong. Do not know what it is. Making me uncomfortable. But you know what? I need to have a break. So I'm gonna go have a little toilet break, fill up my drink, and let the dogs out the backyard, and I'll be right back. And then we'll probably start gaming. I'm banging my head against the wall, so I think it's time to let the brain have a little break. See, still, you know, 4 hours, no break. It's quite acceptable. Half a working day at least. Okay, see you soon. And hello, I have returned. And yeah. That fast initial progress of getting stuff on screen, getting things to move, to fly, and so on. And now we want to try to detail some depth, and this is where, yes, the far less dramatic side of development comes out. We get to figure out how do we move information around, how to manipulate things, and when using a engine, how to get it to play nice. All these things that we'll have to figure out. A lot of these things we'll have to figure out another day. That got done. Got 2 of those. And I will use this one now. This one. Still working on it. Nah, good enough. And then we'll save. And I will do a quick shift of the scene. It's time to start playing games. We've done our part. Things are going ahead, and I need to do some more in-depth reading and checking out and trying to figure out, like, what in the heck am I even doing? Can I get it to work? A situation that I, at least, often find quite a bit quite demoralizing. But thankfully, we're kind of getting somewhere right now. Beeping. Way out of massive debt. Space consolidate their way out of massive debts. That's a decent title. Change the category. Yesterday. So this week we'll be mostly playing astronauts, it seems, unless, of course, suddenly get inspired by, say, Vintage Story or something else. For now, I'm mostly doing Vintage the astronauts right now for, well, a simple reason, and that is just because I haven't played it before that much, and I want to know how this game works. I click there. Thank you, Chill Hop, for lovely and chilly and delightful tunes. But it's time for us to beep in the space. And to finish loading. There. And Fan and Plastico. Beep boop. We're gonna go on continue. Yeah, so I did continue a little bit yesterday off stream. I experimented. I did have some progress, but you know what? There you go. This is the last one. What happened off stream doesn't count. So making a new one. Nostros takes place in 2079 after an ablation cascade rendered Earth's orbit too dangerous to traverse. Oh, that's the ablation cascade they're talking about, because Earth's orbit. But very dangerous. Can we get there? So okay, so there's too much junk in space. And then they all started hitting each other and breaking, and then now there's like this, yeah, an ablation cascade. Nice. What a term. What a concept. Beep boop. All right, we're in the game. Pause. And did we? Yeah, we haven't eaten or anything. Okay, so we're gonna talk with this one. Omotoki, Olivia Lowry, career criminal, strata factions. They see us as oh yeah, we already know these people, don't we? That's our extra legal activities. Free trade. Recognizing friends. Ooh. Yeah, seriously. Omotoki Olivia Lowry recognizes Andre Damaster and gives a friendly nod. Omotoki Olivia Lowry says Andre Damaster has access to the black market whenever they should ever need it. Well, show the black market goods to Andre Damaster. A shiv, a gun, a super fancy helmet for like 3k. Ammo. Well, we got 1.9k and we still have bills to pay. We can look at the stuff we can sell. Oh, I can sell the thruster assembly. I can sell that door. Sell power switch. I need those. Look at it. Door closed. A bunch of food in the station ship right now. No one wants to buy super fancy navigation console, which is just tragic. So fancy. Well, we're making like over 3.6k. Oh, thrusters are worth a pretty penny. Open that rack. Food. Can the navigation console has an inventory? I need to check out mine. Look inside my tote bag. I got trash. No one wants my trash apparently. Screw those guys. My trash is the best trash. Far better than you've ever seen. Except sell those. Check on buy. And we have 4.8 thousand. I could buy a gun. Do I want a gun? I mean, yeah. But I also have to know that I'm gonna need to. It's one little adventure got us actually a decent amount of money, so I don't think. And I think I have that one knife, so I don't need a shiv or anything either. I think we're good here. Right click, and let's do some socializing. Supplies. Tend to place a hat on Andre Esteban's arm. Flirt. Raise their eyebrows suggestively. Hey, look at us. Repeat sexually. Okay, so I shall shoot the breeze. Ari laments their pointless existence. Ask why a particular blower has to burden others with their problems. Oh, jeez. Make people more feel bad. Smoke. Also want to smoke. Show more. Young adult, insomniac, apathetic, forgiving, Muslim, adequate achievements. Skills. Privacy. Pestered. Ooh. Security unafraid. Ask. Comment. Love life. Skilled in creating 2D visual art. Nice. Well employed furry artist. Kills, roll eyes. Wow, still flirt. Deep intimacy with others. Changes the subject. Oh, they're carrying a whole bunch of stuff on their heads. Oh, thanks, mate. That was a good one. Ray Avalos is workload, unskilled in EVA suit up, scar, racing accident, brawling injury, snooker injury, tendonitis. They're wearing law enforcement officer. Okay. There's the fence and there's the cop. Right next to each other. As one would expect. So, gang, owl. Start with a classic flirt. How about you go here? Okay. Okay, fine. Don't wait for the trade instead. Can I sell them stuff? Anything I want? Anything I have that I might want? Answer is no. I got nothing. They want. I can buy a little flask. Could be used. Oh, that's a lot of money. Nah. But I got time for that. Sure. Over here. Can't get in here. Can't get in here. No. Use loading base. Kiosk. A furnishing kiosk. A kiosk of retail sales of ship equipment and niceties for discerning space, furniture, lighting, decor, some electronic storage solutions, and more. Alright. Can I sell shit to these? Ooh. Maybe. 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 Nope. Kiosk won't sell that stuff. Or that stuff. Alright. How about if we look at the buying? Bulkhead bin. Oh. On your shelf could be good. Ah. All very, very expensive. We got floors, we got posters, window. Window angled wall. Nice. Contaminant pressure alarm, Atmo scrubber, toilets and sinks, a gym, arcade gaming cabinet. So we can have a super fancy. Ooh, great for sleeping and napping. The most not the most comfortable or private, but at least can roll it up for easy storage. Okay, so there's a bed. Access and nuclear access series access hatches are commonly found on ships as part of the engineering crawl spaces. While high mass, slow to open and close, hatches are used to enable manual or emergency crew access to hard to reach or seldom visited areas. Auto air vent. Gang series air vents, commonly found on higher end ships as part of life support systems, controlling free flow of gas between compartments. Powered, this advanced model will automatically seal closed when sensing unsafe oxygen pressure on either side and would require manual opening. A wall light color customizable. Ooh. Neon signs. Smart TV, jukebox. Spacers tool. Dining tables. Yep, we're gonna have to build something. Mongoose. I wonder. Even can scrap and work and do all that. Could we build our own ships? Could I also, in fact, build the Millennium Falcon? Maybe. Could be fun. Yeah, need stuff. There we go. A cart. So, do with a cart? Well, you buy yourself a nice set of chili vinegar fish bowls. One of these, please. Do not send it to the ship. My dude is very hungry. Accept. Exit. I for inventory, and there we have it right in our hand. I long for better food. No, let's eat it. Under Damaster eats vendor food, savoring the warm delight of authentic food. Under Damaster has recently savored a gratifying culinary experience. Nice. It's cooler. You can access doors that I can't open. Vents. Use the gig nexus. Courier. Traverse urged those seeking secure and promptly deliver a shipment of sterile bandages to Jonathan Lau, who needs the item in question before it falls in the wrong hands. Right now we are at yeah, it is acceptable, yes. A honeypot gig? Jamaica Wace is seeking a skilled operator in romantic entrapment who can compromise Camilla Rosemary Ford as part of a plan to elicit information about a network of smugglers. Locate Camilla Rosemary Ford on Long Beach Terminal 1.22 AU Astronaut. Oh, that's quite far. And develop a romantic relationship with them. Once trust is established, extract the relevant information from them and return to the kiosk. That is pretty neat, to be honest. That is very neat. Duration 9 days, 17 minutes, 13 seconds. Well, I don't know. Computer recon. You are to locate Caitlin Madeline Copeland in Sol Vermelho Lounge, 1.22 AU, and use media to take photograph proving Lay's last location. Caitlin Madeline Copeland fleeing Titan authorities. 1.22 AU, that is quite far. K Lake Askew commercial. Duration 6 hours. What about Jesus Valencia, who's recently started a riot in the Mescaform bar? What's the payout for this one? 6 to 5k. I can do that. That's the guy we talked to about stuff. 6 hours. So 3 hours, 0 seconds, 1 hour, 30 minutes. What is... Oh. Payout. If we did it in 45 minutes, massive money. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. What else do we have? Well, gigs for Kenneth Griffin is seeking a secure prompt delivery of an aftermarket electrical box to Stephanie Silva, who's currently on Solver Metal Lounge 1.22 AU. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Investigate death. John Conway seeking service as a private investigator who can investigate the reported death of Leah Waller. The subject was a heavy gambler in the world of Breakout. On the cerebral bore, 118.31 kilometers, inspect the body for cause of death and return that information to the Gig X kiosk. So we can get really quickly 180 kilometers away, dock with the ship. Figure, yeah, that's also not gonna happen. Possible trucker, no. Yeah, also investigate the security recon. Skyler Dorsey warns to frame George Miranda and the harsh mistress. 320 kilometers away. First, Skyler Dorsey needs someone to scope it out and see if Tomiwa Noble is there. Or the harsh mistress, use media. Take recon photo of Tomiwa Noble. Return to the kiosk and turn in gig. 6 hours. Yeah, no. Hit recon. Noble Salvage Myth, 240 kilometers away. Yeah, okay, we can't just do that. That's the problem here. Now, if I look, the courier was to 1.22 extra units. That's way too far. Other was to Jonathan Lau, which is pickup locker in Azikiwe, drop off in commercial. Let's go to commercial. Oh, this one. Vermejo Lounge. He's in commercial. Drop off his pickup locker, drop off locker. Okay, so we can drop off at the locker. Okay. Wait, duration is 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Like, I have no idea. Seems insane. I don't think I can make it in 20 seconds. We'll try it though. Most importantly, isn't it this one? Yeah. We need here to locate Jesus Valencia and use PDA to take photograph. Pause. Access transit. Fuck. My gigs. Oh, I guess I can only have 1 gig on at a time. Okay, well that's fine. That's fine then. Transit. Go to commercial, I believe, yeah? Board the tram. I'm sorry for dread. Pause. Jesus Valencia. He's here. Like, oh, the cops are looking for him. I'm gonna find him at his job. Right click. Use gig snap photo. We did the thing. Use the kiosk. We make many monies now. My gigs. Turn in. Platinum tier payout. Nice. We have 9,000. Holy heck. Not bad. Not bad at all. Pick up in ports. Drop off in commercial. Payout. How's that stupid sticker so I can't see the details either. Alright, we made many monies. Okay, one of our tasks was to check out these things. Link Embassy. Most sovereignties in the system observe a tiered immigration status as data. Oh no, we checked these out, didn't we, last time? I believe we did. Now, we made many monies. For any of this to work, we need like straight up millions. Authority-sponsored visa. Local authorities can also lend a hand at sponsoring immigrants via the Joint Local Authorities Program. A local authority organization partner with the government of Encantado to sponsor immigrants that fit an acceptable citizenry profile. Leave embassy. Pause. Nope. That's not the one. Go home. Socials. Now, we're looking at Mariam Chavez, our mother, who is at the port. Dad is manager in Kiantangmen. Venus orbital station, or Venus orbital has an enemy of mine. It used to be an enemy during backstab the bugger. I like that there's some kind of why are these marked as stranger, like as if they would be sort of like maybe perhaps people I kind of know. Well, goals. Should have legal status with at least one colony in the system. Well, yes, I will do my best. Become a legal citizen. Some part of space. While I'm here, here's where I could buy and sell straight up ships. Yeah? And it's you there, Trenton. Mr. Wiggins. I would like to trade with you. All-purpose metal, liquid flask, to the core, put 8 liters. I mean, these are things that will be useful, I think, but a little bit on the, like, later kind of thing. Don't seem that super useful right now. Right-click, transit, access transit. I was there, then I came here. Now let's check out what is happening at Azikue Estate. Oh, they're on top of each other. Rear shipbreaker, technician. 44 old aged. 41 middle aged. Oof. Suya cart. Coffee machine. Am I seeing this right? There are no doors. Certainly looks like it. Oh. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, you could buy private residences. Oh. Yeah. Transfer station. Okay, so you can buy your own private residence, and this is the in-between to make it all work out. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Sort of why they would design it this way. Now, Indio, Sadie, Sarah Harding. What's their name? Mariam Chavez. Descartes Green. It's in this bin. Can I just grab it? Is this stealing? Trash. Well, I don't want that trash. No idea what I did was was stealing, but it's mine now. I took it fair and square. Oh, okay, this is the tram. Run around, explore. Okay, we buy scrap. Oh, yeah, we buy crap. Clever. Very clever there indeed. Alright, now let's look at selling. What are you selling? What am I selling? Anything I can. You know what? I'm gonna sell these random ass walls, I guess. Got a bunch of food. Bulkhead bin used. Yeah. O2 canister. I'll sell that one. Don't really want to sell old stuff. I'll hang on to that stuff. And carrying on me. Sell one pack of cigarettes. The tote. It's gonna sell. Charge. It is at 0. Bonus condition is like new. I might as well hang on to it. Extinguisher. Rated for most shipboard emergency. That's like it might be a good idea to have. Oh, they literally buy trash. Good to know. Mechanical parts. We're gonna need those. It's tragic that the salvage permit ran out of time. You know what? I have enough money. I could buy another one. Eagle salvage. That means something. Other wanted. Anti-rad pen. Manuals on fusion stuff. Batteries, okay. Cargo pod. Loose, damage loose, control loose. Okay, so they're buying all kinds of stuff. Very much cargo pods. More cargo. Volatiles canister, okay. This is just the, like, crappity crap. Ooh, I wonder if I can buy an EVA suit. Do I have enough money now? Wouldn't that be lovely? Anyway, well, let's pay it. Oh, they would pay us 3k for random shit. Sure. Sell it. Licensees only. Battery charger for Big M12 EVA. Oh, okay. Good to know. What do you sell there? Real estates. Okay. Oh yeah, this is what about houses. The other one was where we bought ships. You got any good gigs for me? I'm in here now. I need to get to the port. How's it go? Super fast, and I might make a small amount of monies. One of these investigate death. One of these. Okay, this one is K-leg, which is where we are. The else was on K-leg. Now this is the only thing on K-leg as well. We could do it. Let's try doing it. Click on take gig. My gigs. Close it. Pause. Right click. Access locker. Pause time. Scrap cloth clean. I've already forgotten what the fuck. Whoa. If I remember correctly, yeah, see, it's not here in objectives. Tasks? No? Gigs? Ooh. God, I was keeping commercial. Get it. Okay, come on. Mildly weird. Pause. The closest gig thing is kiosk is there. Access locker. Pause. cloth. Use my gigs. Courier. Turn in. Platinum tier payout. Nice. Hello, Gyro. How you doing? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I played a little bit of stream yesterday to like just familiarize myself a little bit, and then today I loaded back the save that I made at the end of the end of the stream. This is a very complicated game. What kind of trade can we do here? Can we sell them anything? But it is also a super fun one. There's a lot of like depth to this thing. Like you're running around and you have a like little salvage ship and you have so much debt and you get back. I'm now made 14,000 by selling random crap and doing a couple of gigs. But ultimately, that's not very much money, because we have a debt of like 800,000, and to buy some of those ships, I need like also to even be able to like legally own one of the derelicts that'll be, illegally salvaging eventually. I would need like tens of or hundreds of thousands or millions, or you can end up with a large ship, and you can then have a crew who will work for you and give them tasks and jobs. So it's like it just looks really cool, and it would be interesting to find out what the end on Scary Real. It is very much that, because you have your, like a survival crafter. We see our needs here, but it's not just atmosphere or temperature, or hunger. Your body temperature is here, and then also your pain, your hunger, your hydration. Do you have enough water? Your encumbrance, because you're a space. You born and raised inside space stations and microgravity, so you're also a little weak and have massive osteoporosis, and even in your early 20s. Your bowels, so you need to go to the toilet. But unlike, say, certain games, you don't just suddenly shit yourself. You just have to like, oh, it's happening. Either you then go to the toilet, you manually click like use the toilet, or you have your auto task, and then your character will take care of their own needs. Then you have your general fatigue, your sleep, and you also have your hygiene here. But okay, we don't see it here, but your character also has social needs. Like being trapped inside a spaceship can be very stressful for the mind. So you when you have a chance to come to a station like this and do some trading, you also want to then talk to people, socialize. Because you can make contacts, and then you can get to know people, and they can help you out or give you some gigs and so on. But you can also then, your character just needs to talk to people. Or you can, when you character creation, you can also then do some choices, and I guess you can make your character much more of an introvert, where they much rather not work with anyone else. They just want to be flying their own ship, doing their own thing, and don't really want to spend that much time with people. My character, he's genius, but also he's very cruel. Like he's sadistic, he's smart, and he's lustful and a little masochistic as well. So I put these like random traits on him. It's fun so far. And also, yes, if you go out of an airlock and you don't have your helmet on, you're gonna have a bad time, because you can do it if you forget to put your helmet on. And I like there's even a warning on like the helmets, like, oh, it's so believe it or not. In the last, like, I don't know, 87 years of like space travel, 37 separate people have exited the airlock and while forgetting to put on their helmet. It's like random like stats to remind you. And at one point I was like playing around, and I was trying to like uninstall a shelf on my own ship. I just right clicked, and then I choose okay, uninstall, but I accidentally uninstalled the floor, which means I now had an opening straight into outer space, so all the atmosphere got sucked out. I'm like, oh god, no. I quickly put on the helmet, but it was too late. There was no atmosphere left. My dude, I tried to like run around, and I plugged up the hole, but I didn't have enough extra air to fill up the whole entire ship one more time. I was like, oh god. And so yeah, that ended up not going that well. Okay, so I have some hygiene packs on my ship. Scrap cloth apparently are usable for bandages. Good to know. Functional load exercise exosystem. Like here, because you can buy your Self sort of gym you can use in space, and FFWD active benefits is because then you can do an exercise task with then train strong or remove feeble. I think our character is like weak or feeble. And there's a oh no, he's unfit though, so we can get a treadmill, and using that one we can then eventually train to remove of unfit or maybe even become fit. So you can have all these. There are toothbrushes, but I'm not sure how useful they are. And we have some anti-nausea pills, pain relief pills, antibiotics. We'll figure those out. Oh, what is this? Anti-atrophy pen. The Ossifex. Osteoclatsar, thing of the past. This Van Buren engineered cocktail of bioactive peptides, growth factors, and tailored nanoparticles stimulates both osteoblast activity and protein synthesis and mitochondrial function to counter atrophy from zero-G living. Delivered through a single-use subcutaneous injector pen that works through clothes and thin spacesuits. 1 use per day, keep the atrophy away, replacing the need for dedicated daily exercise. Okay, cool. Imagine a Space Quest retro games where you can teleport yourself in space. And a lot of hilarious ways to die. Ooh, that sounds hilarious. Ooh. Yeah, I think, the Unreal numbers, because it would be more like 3,000. Yeah, I think about 37 people in the past 80 years in this story, I think. We can find out. So I think, I did some gigs. I did some exploring. We shall access transit. And we shall go to port. Let's go with this. So we're in a station. I love the art, by the way, as well. This looks like a proper, there's areas that are no longer in use. Okay, more likely these are probably like things they might add. It's an early access game after all. I like the top down, nice and simple. Somewhere here I can find my mom. I have a job to go talk to my mother. But if we look at, I do believe it's here. Here's my ship. It is not. It is very small, it is very shitty, it is very broken. Oh, that's my mom, Mariam Chavez. We'll talk to her. She's talking to someone else right now. So we're gonna go trading at this supply store. I have a crazy amount of money right now, but I'm gonna lose a bunch of it soon. So if we put here. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, it should go without saying that a hermetically sealed EVA suit is significantly less useful without its helmet. And yet, the ISSB reports that in 55 years of recorded space colonization, 37 users have entered vacuum without their helmet. In all cases, fatally. Oh, welcome back from the ads, everyone. So, we have a pressure suit. Oh, I thought, I got now 14,000. I can buy cool stuff. I can buy myself EVA suits. I can properly go into space. Nope, no, I can't. I can't afford it. So, it's a nice little back and forth adventure there. But what I can buy is tools. Well, I just found myself a fire extinguisher. I was worried. Okay. Ooh, I could buy the equipment truck. This one could be handy. Essential to any efficient salvage operation, Dolly can hold large, cumbersome items and transport them with ease. One thing I need is a better toolbox. So, I'll need one of these. I want a backpack. I have... kind of want to... Child cargo web. It's a hardy web of vinyl straps designed to rapid, extensible cargo solutions. Or other commonly causing like impromptu, uninsured personnel transport solutions. Ooh. That sounds kind of nasty. Two of those. I'm going to see how they work out. Data card. I don't know. How useful those would be. But I really want this one. We'll put it on the list just in case we can dream. So I have I have this one. I don't have an angle grinder, power drill. I do have a soldering iron, yes, and I have screwdriver and hacksaw, yes. I have a crowbar, yes. I want replacement batteries for both of these. Okay, what? There we go. I would love a laser torch, but that's 26,000. Can't afford that, so we need battery chargers for both of those. Both the halberdier and the gut. EVA batteries. Mini battery. I have a big mini battery. I have many other things here. Pocket knife. I don't know if that's useful. Well, hello there, little bunny foo-foo. Nice to see you again. Plop right here. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the company. Nothing better than a lovely bunny to keep us holding good cheer. So buy everything. That's like 9,000, including the super handy equipment truck. The good thing is, because in your ship you can mark it a barter zone, so I can buy a bunch of stuff and it'll be just sent off. So that'll make life a little easier. Now I can pick it up at a later point in time, I believe. At 14k, yeah. Accept. Transfer to zone 1. Then click on sell. Can I sell anything to this kiosk? Answer would appear to be no. Ooh, it is very nice looking. Alright. Press I for inventory. Oh, so this one I'll have to haul myself. Alright. Wait, Mom! Ma! Flirt. I'm not gonna flirt with my goddamn biological mother. We'll offer a cigarette. Hey, Ma, you wanna smoke? Ma! Ma! God damn it, Ma! I'm hauling my... Now, the thing is, when you go salvaging, some of the things you remove are very large, and moving them around can be quite difficult. That's why it's good to have a trolley. If I understood it all correctly. And I'm gonna bring it in here. All it in. Alright, for inventory, and I'm gonna place it. Hopefully. Oh shit! It's a 3x3. Move those around, and there we go. Excellent. And this one can fit large things, and rotate. No. Oh. I'm okay with this. The stuff in it. Okay. Get it. Ma! Ma! There she is. God damn it, Mom. Come on. Now you suck on these cigarettes, okay, Mom? Alright, she's doing her thing. Using services. Is not just smoking. Sure. Okay, you wanna... with Marissa Wu. Of course I'll help Baba. Insult. No. Lament love life. Oh, you mind. Ain't easy being a spacer. Ain't got no one to be all lustful with. Rolls her eyes and sighs. Craft a savage insult. Well, no. Fish for compliment. Ooh, is that like a skill? I don't know what the heck that was. But it seems neat because we know all these details about these people, and it also has to do with how Mariam Chavez feels worthless. Feel that there are others watching out for them, family, supported, achievement accomplished, respect like. Oh, why is Mom's self-worth so low? She's middle-aged, she's selfish, and there's a lot of things we don't know. And also, yeah, these cool little details that come forth because we talk with them. So we find out more about these people. Advanced nod. Ask about skills. Hey, Ma, good at anything? That other fears. God damn it, Ma! I'm gonna wait for it to get done. Come here. You finish metaphysical quandary. Agree. Us family, them family goes down. Us autonomy goes to their contact meeting. Shoot the breeze. Shoot the breeze. I want to make Matt feel good. See? Self-worth, self-critical, yeah, she's already feeling better. Odd. Higher screw. Oh, they did mention their skills, right? Oh, she never. Yeah. Ask about home. That had a lot of effects. Let's find out everything we can about Ma. Hands full of shit. Self-worth, worthless. That you are, Ma. You talk about it. Alright. Alright, change the subject. Melee unarmed, quick, just stab her. Like, Mom doesn't want to talk about her childhood. Well, that's a stabbing. We'll try again, ask about skills. Skilled in 0G, movement and operations. She is a ship breaker, just like her boy. Self-worth is going up. He's insult over smoke. Let's go with skills some more. The master is feeling nostalgic from family and belonging. Doesn't feel respected by others. God damn it, Ma. Trying to make you feel good. She as fuck won't flirt with Ma. That's just wrong. Ask about family. How's Dad doing? Do you know? Have you heard about my father? Who is he, Mother? The way the demo needs took a toll on me. I cancel the streams for the rest of the week and next one too. Gonna have a short vacation, so to speak. Types and lose it. Oh, dude, absolutely, Jaro, absolutely, man. It is very understandable, if not recommendable. You gotta have your breaks every now and then, you. Talk about it. All right, change the subject. All right, we have talked to Mama. More than enough. Here is a refuel kiosk. Use this thing. Let's pump up the power as well. Fines and fees. Subtotal. Fines and other fees. Talkage, length, or roll per hour. Alright, we'll pay for that one. Remember correctly. Click pay your finances. Ooh, career event back. Okay, here's like when we got paid, amounts, things. Gross income so far has been 1,500. Payee. Oh, right. These are my official incomes. Oh, I wonder, does that mean we might get stuck or, selected payee balance, end of shift cash reserves, net profit. Our mortgage, remaining of 811,000. Traded food. Dogage. Very interesting. Hey, shut up. Yeah, sorry. I don't know if I finished that thought. Hey, you should take care of yourself. Self-care is important. A burnout is a much longer break than just taking a break in advance when you need it. Alright, can I just... Pop? I think... That's it, right? We still have money. Hopefully that'll be enough to keep us going for a little bit. Also, can I don't know what these red stains are. They're making me a little nervous, to be honest. Oh, excellent. Toolbox. Pick up. Whoop. Press I for inventory, and then we'll see what everything's around us. The ground here. From my tote. I'm gonna take some stuff out. Small pouch can go there. The tools and toolbox. Backpack goes in the back, because look at all this sweet, lovely space. Actually, no, can't put bags in bags. Makes sense. Battery charger. Interesting, goes into the toolbox. Angle grinder goes definitely in the toolbox. Tote. Oh, no tote. This is the one. Yeah, we go. Full power battery. Full power battery. Not fully sure what I should do with all that. More mechanical parts. An old salvage permit. Okay, I don't have enough money for another salvage permit. I was kind of hoping to get one. Oh, I thought I sold these. Oh well. I do have some water, so my dude can drink. He has... Might as well have a hip pocket, put a food in there. Where's the rest of them tools? Battery charger. Okay, those two need to be installed. Actually, maybe we could put these in the backpack. We can try to make the space here actually be for tools. Well, hello there, Sir Bud the Wise. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. It looks cool. It is cool. It is super gritty. Very involved and complex in many ways. Alright, now where the feck... Oh, right. This one goes here. And this one goes in there. 1, 2, and 3. Go to saving. 8:25 a.m. over in White. Just having my morning green drink before work. Well, that sounds delightful. Now here we are at... Okay, we'll put that one in the toolbox. Toolbox back on the ground. Oh, one of these lamps can go there. Yeah, for me it is 15:25. So what's that? 5, 6, 7? 7 hours ahead. And having a blast. Okay, so now we have... If we go here... Put something here. Get this one. Sorry about that. Personally, I feel a... Can I, like, install this somehow? No. Just drop it. Put it there. Nav station. Yeah, no? Here seems pretty okay. Hygiene packs. Got these totes. All the tools. Charge is at 0.05. So, put into the battery. And we'll have to decide where to put our loaders. Chargers. Alright. Now if we look at I here, so these look like a bin. exactly what I was hoping for, but what's inside this one? Bulkhead bin has my pressure suit and my knife. Maybe this could go inside one of my small pouches. On the backpack. That makes sense. Pressure suit can also leave inside backpack for now. Golden patch. Nope. Most made a mistake. Alright. Install battery charger. Rotate. Speed up time. Yeah, it is a very cool game. Yeah, behind me here, we can see the sort of time controls. So you can speed up time, make things happen. And because you can, this is my spaceship, and it is a straight up hunk of junk. Atmosphere is compartment air pressure that is safe for humans. It's acceptable. It's good enough. Oh crap! Here I was, my dude's just hanging out doing fuck all. Oh, it is the got one. Crap, wrong one. Close. Right click. Install. Hard to rotate. There. Install that one, please. Here. Open the inventory of the battery charger. And it is there. 0.05. Starts charging. Oh, and yeah. Now, I do believe I had some scrap aluminum and shit in other places, but now I think if I click on auto task, speed it up a little bit. See, we start repairing stuff. He has food and water, so he's doing repair. It's one of those things, yeah, because you can just leave your dude to like do stuff. Now, goals. We still have one. Okay, these goals are weird because they keep on like forgetting. Objectives keep disappearing every now and then. It is very early access, of course, for the game. But I know I agreed to the mom's task. To the tasks of the biological mother I found here on board. And now it's just remove the entire thing. Interesting. Yeah. There's a lot of repairing that needs to be done here on this ship. My ship is a whole massive hunk of junk. Right now he needs to repair that bin because, well, we need more containers. And if the bin is broken, I can't really use it as a, proper container. And, oh, is it being restored? I think it is. Good. Because some of them I had repaired. When they're damaged, you can't seem to properly use them. And as restoring floor. Nice. Ooh. Trained civil engineering, over 5%. Combat engineering. Mechanical engineering. Construction engineering. Nice. Getting a lot of skills here. Repairing all this junk. Now, shouldn't take too long. But you know what? I need to have a little break anyway, because I need to go and feed my dog soon. I was wondering, like, you know what? I could probably just, AFK for a little bit and let this guy just repair on the ship, because I do have a whole bunch of scrap here at the moment, and that's what I'm collecting, stuff like scrap aluminum and scrap steel and mechanical parts. What I really need though is electrical scrap because I have a completely busted up battery on the ship, and that one needs components that I don't have. And where does one get your hands on these lovely little components? Well, I'd have to go out there and start salvaging. Come back, sell some of that illegal salvage. At some point, I might have enough money, and then I could maybe sell some. Get me a permit to try to get my hands on some legal salvage. See how that works. I also really want more racks because those bins are, decent storage, but they're hardly, not really the best. Conversion power tool, low on power. Well, eventually he's gonna have to get a better battery. Restores intake. Okay. So there's a lot of work you can do with that when his welder is broken, but if the welder is functional, we can do some more serious stuff like fixing walls and floors. Just make sure we don't, leak out. But the auto task thing does seem quite nice. What? Oh. Seem like I hope you don't try and just jump out of the goddamn ship, man. That'd be kind of messed up. Just restoring conduits and things, that'd be fine. It's very good. I want to see time going there quite fast. I'm really am considering the fact that actually I could, go and buy more batteries for the welder. But one more. Then I think we could probably... Oh, lights are so much brighter now as well. Mount. There. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I just like enjoying watching my dude do some more automated working here. The good thing is he also has food and water on him, so should he have physical needs like that, that should be okay. Ah, now that happens. See, we fix stuff, and sometimes when you fix things, you get left with some scrap, and they have some scrap aluminum, and it's outside the ship on the ground. Mildly annoying, that. Now we're restoring the heaters. We've restored at least some cooling systems here as well. The 2 coolers. Makes sense, having multiple coolers. Restores the thrusters. Okay, our ship has 4 thrusters, so I guess if we had more canisters and more thrusters, we could probably bank some more. Might be able to move a little faster. God damn it, Doggo, dude. Why you gotta be like that? Now this dog has been chasing the sibling dog out. In other words, it's time to slow down time. And oh, actually, first we'll check on the battery charger here. Wrong one, Mr. Gott. This one. 99.20%. You know what? That is acceptable. Oh. The charger goes in. Flash battery goes there. We go here in the middle, sorta. Multitask. You know what? Can you? Motor, heatsink, scrap, steel, small part. Okay, yeah, we can't fix that cooler. Love to, but right now we cannot. Also, yeah, you will see the cooler is very damaged. This cooler. Oh, okay, the outside parts and the inside part. Yeah, because we've got like whatchamacallums, radiators on the outside. Getting rid of heat in space is a difficult issue. All right, I'm gonna leave this guy here. A little BRB text here. You guys can enjoy his repairings while I do some chill hop in case we get no music. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go feed those dogs. No walking, just feeding. Shouldn't take too long. So yeah, I'll be right back. Hello. Thank you, Gerald. That is quite the tip. I have to definitely have to check that one out. Down. There we go. Thank you. Wrote that down manually. Alright. Looks like our hero is still welding. Excellent. Nice, like this. That. And that text. And back in the game. So press X, which the quality, how condition of everything. Oh no. Not I left him to work. Did I pause it? Did I pause the game? I probably did, didn't I? Oh, I thought like, well, I'll get all this like stuff done while I feed the dogs and everything. Oh. Well, sometimes stuff works like this. Can't win every time. In fact, we got? Yeah, there are 3 N2 cans. You got 1 more here. Can I see how? Grouped gas can is for holding pressurized nitrogen. Kinds of floor restoration. Oh well. Here I thought I'd get all this job done while I was taking apart by poor little boyos. And again, I thought pretty sure I saw like lighting change. I'm pretty sure hunger has grown as well, so I guess it wasn't quite as paused as I was afraid. That's good. Oh, yo, doggos. Say hello. Power tools low on power. Okay, that's good. Okay, then he's restoring the conduits. He's doing his best. Restores thruster. Autosave happens. Restores the battery. Oh, the ship is starting to look a lot better now. I wonder if that spamming sort of like walking things. What is the AI trying to do here? Like just trying to like go through all the things it could or might want to restore, but it just can't reach because they're outside the ship. No, could be. Could be. So it looks like my thrusters are now in way better condition. I'm restoring the conduit so there should be less sparks flying around. Electrical parts conduit. Aluminum to bin. It's trying to reach outside, but it can't. So I guess we'll remove the auto task for now. Look, see here. That's high speed. There we go. Now, if I look at my PDA, look at home. I have my, what is this thing? Pay between public ports and ships you own. Okay. The zones. Now this is my trading zone. Click on edit. I think I can, yeah, I can make this bigger. I guess I could technically reach outside as well. Well, that's also what we're seeing outside because I sort of like with AI magic repaired lights on the outside of my ship. That's nice. There's a bin there, so we go like that. Where's my general trade everything area? You know what? Let's just mark everything inside the ship. There we go. Mark for hauling as well. Oh. Done. There we go. Dude is a little hungry. Not too bad. Now, I tried doing a thing like this at one point earlier, and then my ship kind of like ran out of power. So I'm gonna see if there's also a bit of power. 707 for some more electricity. Kiosk for ferries. That one for trading for like more serious business. What the heck happened here? Sure. Don't say no to a free screwdriver. Like I'm just like, whenever I just find stuff, I just yoink it. Declare it as mine now. There. And I have... Ooh, nice. I do like the music here, whenever it decides to play. It'd be nice if you could play a little longer. I'm guessing, yeah. I patched Ryoko FO2. So I learned to use all these atmospheric stuff a little better. I feel like I should probably be able to also replace those patched bit of flooring with actual proper floor tiles. Yeah, eventually. Now I have a decent NO2 can here. So let's go check out this trade kiosk. Could buy all kinds of random components from here as well. Look at the scrap one might need. I'll look at selling instead. So what can I sell? Power portal. Locked. Looks like it could be. I don't know, we'll hang on to that screwdriver, I guess. Ah, fuck it. Found a screwdriver, I'll sell it. Excellent. Sell my Damascus cigarette box. Apparently I sold the cigarettes, but not the box earlier at some point. Use drink pouch. I can probably refill that one. Bunch of mechanical parts. Well, I sure take it. Where's my other shoe? It was on the other foot. Now if I look at here. Could sell the old toolbox. The welder I'm not using. I'm okay with this. Fire extinguisher, I don't want to sell that one. Bulkhead bin ×2 damaged. I have a t-shirt I found. The whole version. What is my t-shirt? The Tsuda yellow. Yeah. I don't think I have much use for the extra t-shirts. Oh. Okay, so they don't have this marker, that means they've been installed. Okay, so I have a damaged bulkhead bin somewhere. Neat. Orange light. No, they don't want that one. Might as well hang on the tote bag because more containers are always nice. This one is to be installed at some point. Floor, loose. Mobile Space System Flight Framework. So I'm going to hang on to those for now. Rest is all wanted here. Pressure is at 41,000 kPa. Okay. It still has stuff. It's a piece of wall, it's a piece of floor. Yeah, I could fix those things. I wish I could just sell this thing. Alas, it is not to be. Bulkhead like new. Well, shares fucking like that. Yeah. Not much we could sell. I'm at a nav station, but I have no idea what to sell it to. Oh well. Now. Why is this one damaged? Okay. Okay, bins take less space, but they're above. So we can have like charges below and a bin and pin above it. Okay, okay. Your conduit, bin, battery charger, and then the floor. I will fix this thing, would you? And then store it as far as you can. We do need these. Yeah, like all reserves here's bulkhead storage bins. I noticed voluminous, freestanding storage options. They tuck away. Premium, crowded vessels. That is good to know. Well, I got tools. I have a trolley. Everything I need. Doing some kick-ass salvaging. A nice refill of my peppermint tea. Oh. This time. Oh, diggity dog, I was muted and no one told me. Here I've been smack talking shit all this time. Okay, let's fix our bearing. Let's fix our bearing. There we go. There we go. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. There. And okay. Bearing RCS. Doing its best. Relative velocity 300 meters per second. ETA 2 minutes. Yay. Speed up time here as well. There we go. Range 10 kilometers. ETA 28 seconds. All right, we got proximity warning. Okay. Switch comms. Hail ship. Target. Docking. Dock. Pilot dock 11 squawk. Okay. A slight bonking happened. Only a slight one. Clamps. You may be committing a crime. Unlicensed salvage. Oh no! That is a truly tragic and horrifying fate. What kind of monster would do unlicensed salvaging? Helmet, lamp, bunch of tools, ready to go. Okay, who do we find? Door. 2 alarm pump. Airlock. Bunch of conduits. Alright. Not much to it. We'll uninstall the door. Oh no, the door is locked. How will we get through? I don't know. Remove the entire door. One way. Inventory, what is this? A battery for an EVA suit. Do hold and patch, very good. All mechanical parts, usable. Small electronic parts, also quite useful. Damage. Conditioning is relatively high though. Pump. Floor. Ah, that's what the 48 series. Now. Last time I got myself a door. Or a couple of doors, and most importantly, I made a pretty penny on those doors. And there you go. There you go. Up the dolly. Helmet off. On. We'll see about finding the good stuff. Rob. Oh, yeah. Motors. Food. Motor. Mechanical parts. Motherboard. Dirty scrap cloth, not very useful. Toilet. And a sink. Bin. What is inside you, my binny bin friend? Clean cloth. And antibiotic pills. Just grab myself an entire heckin' toilet. Small mechanical parts, don't mind if I do. Cooler. Oh, there's a big bin. Empty bin drink bags, but they are still drink pouches. Oh no. That looked yay, a t-shirt. Ankles, cigarettes. Changes mystery meat, spicy buffalo, kung pao chicken. Well, a fridge. Not a bad find. Well, it is the saddest and most depressing of foods, but we found some. What did you have inside you? Patches. Put some food in there. These motors on the ground. We can put the motherboard, heater, a cooler. Take off the helmet for now. Check out our bin inventory. Small mechanical parts. Go there. Clean scrap cloth. Water can hang on slowly. There's no water in there yet. There will be. Alright. So for payday, and since we're kind of doing something illegal-ish. Okay, that thing has power. Hey, well, good morning, little buddy foo-foo. Glad you have you around among the living, among the awake. Nav station. Jeez, what the heck have I found? CO2 alarm. Okay, uninstall that bad boy. Oh, that was a lot faster. Pick up. Into an O2. Oh, there we go. Hey, no, you stupid. There you go. I'll sleep lurking. I appreciate the lurk in whatever form it takes. Always appreciated. Absolutely always. I'll grab those cans. They were worth okay money. Conduit door. Floor. I open the door. I open this door. Oh, that's just trash. The thruster. Outside the ship. Oh, antenna. Yes, they are. Hello, Andre. Hey, killer. How you doing? How's Australia? It is actually quite fun. Right now it's very silent, but I guess it's fitting. We are in the deep of space doing very...
Hello there.
Hello, Andre the Master. Doing some paralegal... Well, not paralegal, but not, perhaps not fully legal salvaging here. Fruits of self-love so cool. Let's meet in the corner. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. We don't have an actual proper spacesuit with an actual proper oxygen supply. So what we do have is a pressure suit. Wait for the airlock to close. This is our shitty little spaceship that I've been trying to fix up. Ooh, take off the helmet to let the fresh air in. We found a bunch of cigarettes, which might... Maybe we can sell it to someone. Want those space cigarettes in their space lungs. Okay. Oh, whoop. Yeah, I was gonna say, no K volume, but I hear beep. Yep. I was wondering, like, yeah, why it plays this music sometimes. New nav message received. Oh no, the local authority ship scan activity detect. Oh no, the Popo has found us. I'm like, yeah, I'll get to you. I'll get to you in just a sec, Mr. Popo. Oh god, no! We're having a bad time there. Yeah, you don't want to exit your airlock with your without your helmet on. You're gonna have a bad time, you know. Run, hide. I wish I could. Wish I could. All right. Let's go here. There we see it. I think no, this is the thing we're docked with. Oh, cool! I can see how it looks if I zoom in like that. Cool, good to know. Track warning. So do I now go? No. I don't know. Fucking no clearance. Sure. No. No. Oh no. Yes, that was actually correct. Yes. We should switch to here. Okay. They're not looking at us. Not right now. Oh, no, they're coming. Oh shit, they coming. Why the fuck? Somebody warning. Yeah. Have I like broken my thrusters or something? Could be. Thank you, undock with that so the pills can talk with you. Thank you, undock with that so police can talk with you. Yeah. I shouldn't have. I should have just like continued looting, I guess. No. Non-consensual docking this. Question the citizen. What's gonna happen? Reavalos asks Andre the Master if they know why they have been boarded. Right click. No. The dude. Success when target has achievement unsuccessful or achievement useless. Achievement useless, nice. Oh yeah, scar from making like so. Advance, hint at bribe. Gamble. Disrespect, respect, humiliated. Look up to them. Now one dock is what I mean, and you had it occupied. That is very true. I should have just kept on doing my thing. Advance. Under the Master admits that they docked in order to salvage the derelict. Say you don't know. Flirt. How you doing? At bribe. I don't have that. I'm gonna say you don't. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm boarded for. It's from illegal salvage. So fines Andre the Master for the amount of 15,000. I don't have 15,000. I don't know. Stall for time. Achievement triumphant. Stop burdening. I don't know. Let's do gamble. I'll suck up to them. The only thing chaos. See you through, Andre the Master's shameless ass kissing continues their protocol. Yeah, fine. So you don't know. We'll go through the process again. Achievement is accomplished. We're finding out more about them. Repeat what they said, but sexually. Do you know what you've been boarded? You've been boarded. Absolutely. Yes. Repeat back what they said, but sexually. Meaning ennui goes up. Oh no, wrong one. Shit, that was a basic one. None of my advanced skills. Are you? I hope you're eating your own food and not mine, you stupid shit. Did you just? Do I still have that fine? I got like wait for NPC reply. It's, okay, that's like kind of happening. Sometimes they just start doing their own thing here. Now I have a pump here, and I'm wondering. Rayabos insults Andre Damaster. Oh, yeah, Beck and Goober. Pressure is pretty okay here. All right, now they came back. Do you know why you've been ported? Right, fish for a compliment. Oh, nice. Andre Damaster now calls Rayabos an acquaintance. I'm making friends with the bugger. Advance, nod. I don't know. Straight up flirt. Got advanced options here. What are you doing? Hey, Rialos asks Andre Damas how they're doing. I'll do shoot the breeze. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to do this kind of stuff. You want to find me for 15,000? Well, too bad. I'm gonna. And well, banter with Andre Damas for the breakout match. Admits, yeah, didn't catch that game, I'm afraid. Contact Limelight. So it feels like the center of attention. Oh man, what a game! Okay, now we'll click on the say you don't know. Self-worth and altruism. I'll pay the fine politely. Alright, and we'll flirt. Do shoot the breeze. Flirt reply. Oh. They place their hand on my arm like, oh, hello there. Oh. Oh, hey, look at us. Oh. Flirt. Reablos insults, Andre. Well, repeat that insult back. Sexually. Intimacy, love, respect celebrated. Is it a surprise burst of laughter? Fish for compliments. Nod. Alright. Andre Damascenos calls Ray Avalos a friend. Okay. Pretty neat. I came here to give us a fine. Oh. I'll just grab all your shit. Make you my friend. Tell me about your skills. Do we have to date the space cop? I don't know, man. That'd be cool if we could. Skill in zero-G movement and operations. Can I hire his crew? He came to give me a fine, but then I gave him a job. But sadly, I don't have money for that kind of stuff, so. Okay. Lament love life. Keep on doing this, and we may now become friends already. And it reiterates the urgency of the situation. Stop burdening. Now we'll go with nod. Yep. It is very important. Well, the most important thing is here, we made a cop friend here. Second question is, I only have the one pump for air, for an O2 can, and so on. I was wondering, like, could I, like, steal his air? Well, that is quite the ship, man. It just keeps going, man. Very cool. All the batteries. There's a heater, battery charger, pump, conduit wall 4. Great. Can I enter his ship? Thank you. Hey, yo. I'm the popo now. Smart crate. It's got a fridge. I'm gonna raid his fridge, yo. I had nothing. What a useless chump. Can I just... There's a nav station. Can I just jump in and be like, hey, yo, I'm the captain now. Oh, yes, that many. Okay, I have like my like 4 thrusters. Yes, 8. Double the thrusters. No wonder they can like just move around so fast. And decent amount of... Ooh, oh, yes, regular intake regulator of Hydra. Nice. To be able to reverse your airflow pump and fill it with your canisters, you have to get some fancy pump that's faster. If you leave your docking doors open, you can fill your spaceship with other people's air. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm like, hey. Okay, he's hanging out here. Okay. Hope he doesn't try to fly off with me on his ship. It could get a little awkward. So if I pause, can I just pry myself into this secure box here? Apparently I can. Pause. A little ammo. Got some meds. Nice tools. What do I do? It's just a different kind of pause. Kidnapping. Yeah. Gray long sleeve shirt. Empty drink pouch. If I'm fast enough, I should be able to rob him blind. You know, space police, they came. They gave us a fine. I gave them friendship. And then I stole all their shit. Knew my physical limits. Oh, fatigue. Right. Oh, these are some delicious bits and pieces. Can I have my pouch? Need it. You can have my old wrench back. I'll just grab your fancy new one and grab these two motor motors. Do you want the screen? Old salvage permit. There we go. Here's a question, though. Oh, he left us. I lost. At least I had enough time to steal some of his shit. I was kind of hoping. Oh shit! Are we moving? Did he just? Because my dude was like, ah! The fatigue is so high. There we go. I was spinning just too much. What is that thing? Is that the popo? Oh, that is our. Oh, no. You know what? Today we'll wear a dress. I got 2 new sundresses. Oh, that sounds lovely. Nice summer adventure, right? Yeah. Good to know. In the future, I need to be more aware of the missing jazz. Oh, the popo. You know, while this goes on, another quick look. How much space do I even have left? I've got too much crap. I've got switches for things. I have one light. I was gonna install somewhere. There you go. Install that thing there. Oh, out of inventory space. That's one of the reasons why I came here. Okay, now we got cooling things. We got electronic parts. Cut fucking let me put my shit away, okay? We can save some. Ah, there we go. I've got more lighting in here as well. Got lighting there, there. That's a delightful little space we have. Now, I can also, I believe, repair my battery now, finally. Wonderful. Bum, 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 bum. Repair that shit, yo. More batteries mean we can survive for slightly longer. I should probably do this when I'm like docked somewhere safe. Or safe-ish. That's a lot of junk. Hmm. Hmm. My RCS is also getting just a little low. It's turning summer, you know, absolutely. It is. Yeah, it's finally turning summery. Getting nice and warm. What better time to start wearing straight up. Find Ray Avalos, who's having an issue with the corporation. Oh, that's that cop. Location A is Patrol 53. Okay, cool. Oh, we made a decent friend. 53. Now, that's him, right? Yeah. I don't know. Do I have enough RCS? I might not. Let's see. Our relative velocity. Bearing actually isn't that bad. I really need to get back to the station. So we're actually gonna change. Gonna do from here, okay? Match speed and whatnot. Stop spinning. Velocity. And let's get it 200. There we go. And I'm gonna speed this fucker up. Who is this one? Oh, these are okay. So some of the things we could be flying around finding. That's where I was. What was that sound? I put my sweaters away last week. Nice. Ah. There we go. Hey, that's our dude. Ship. Mama. What he wants? Come here. Flies to us. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. We are slowly but surely making our way towards this other spaceship. Well, towards the space station here on this asteroid, but also we're kind of trying to see if we can get over to that guy. So he gave us a fine of 15,000, but in the meantime, with our smooth talking, we have successfully turned him into a friend, I believe. Now, yet then after that, given us a little bit of a call, asking for assistance. And so, oh. Shouldn't one help a friend, especially a friend? Part of the good old Popo. Okay, I'm running low on fuel, should be enough. Relative velocity for a target of 170 meters per second. Point of reference Seoul for that one is 35 kilometers per second. Okay, okay. The NASS Patrol 53, double checking. Yeah, NAS Patrol 53. Console, local channel. Main nail ship. If there's our target. Ask for rumor. Buddy of mine, Porter, heard something banging around one of their empty cabins the other night. Thought it was stowaway. When I checked the cams, though, they're static in the center of the picture, near the bed. Damnedest thing. Ooh. Space ghosts. Come here. Ah, fine. Oh, you fly to us. Great help. No. Aboard. Wrong way. I see. We already had a little bit of a hit, apparently. Mild bunk with each other. Okay, ETA 70, 50, 30. 20 meters per second. Decent approach. There we go. Clamps. Yes! Did it! Hey there, spaceman. You got something. What up, Ray? My man. I've asked about his corp issues. Oh, well, no. Wait. Let's pause. There we go. 3. Alright, let's pause it. And a demonstration degree, I refuse to help Revelos on the issue by talking Gang Howl. Gang Howl. Okay, like, alright, sure, yeah. I agree to help. Exchange Revelos offers thanks, good luck, and awaits Damage return. I now realize I probably should have asked him some more. He considers me a friend. He's part of the space boat. He could have helped me out with maybe some money or some shit, you know? So, well, the only thing we can do now is flirt. Insults. Ah. Oh. I'm sure they've read his words. Sexual intonation. Now, the problem, I guess, with this game as well, with the whole... There's one... He playfully threatens to punish. Let's do a fish for compliment. Nice. Reassure, one nod. Okay, I think as long as there's like exclamation mark, that's like an interaction is ongoing, and that's where you can interact with that one, especially. Is he as a friend? Lover! Well, little bunny foo-foo, we did it. We are now dating the space cop. Ask about home. Refuse to talk about it. That's fine. Let's change the subject. Ooh, the flirt. I said we hump the pig. That's what they're for, right? Public servants, you know. What's up? Shrugs and says not much. Roll eyes, back off, repeats. Fucking, let's go with the repeats. Actually, we're just gonna like own everything we can. Flirt. Oh yeah. Smile demurely. Now intimacy goes down. I don't know what that means, demurely. Especially in this context, I think, because smiling demurely, I think like, oh, no. Kind of thing, but I don't know, man. Let's do a flirt. Andre, the Damaster raises their eyebrows suggestively at Riavola, like, And then, in turn, we get an insult. With roll eyes. I think the flirt replies based on playfully, threatens to punish. Oh, the flirt here replies, the way to go. And under the master's arm. That's most definitely another flirt reply right there, yes? How do I hump the pig? That's the big question here. Ask how they are. Basics. Look busy, ask how they are. No, we got it with advanced. So fish for compliments, flirt, snub. Flirt is always. When in doubt, flirt. That's the way to go. Except with your mom. That's wrong, yo. Much fun with this. Then again, I can't blame you. What do you mean too much fun? Hey, it's not my fault other people just can't enjoy space flings with the space cops, you know, while after you rob them. I don't know, fish for compliments, some more. Andrew Damage doesn't feel respected by others. What? I need to get my own respect up. Shoot the breeze. Contact goes up, intimacy goes up, self-worth goes up. How do I see my own those things? Privacy. Pestered. Well, go fuck yourself. Hello, Amaris. You're doing them a service. I doubt they get that kind of social interactions on the job. Very true. Just woke up to someone and they say, hey, pretty lady, what are you doing later today? Because I'm available. Exactly. That's the way it works. They go like, what? And you repeat it sexually. Like, they're like, what? You're like, what? Like, oh? I say. Hey, look at us. I don't know. Fucking. What do I do then? Smile demurely? Snub! There we go. I will assess later. Nice. Excellent. What an adventure we had. Anything in your fridge? Still nothing in your fridge. Screw you, man. You know what? I was take the rest of your shit. I was gonna let you keep it. But nope. Alright, this is my own trash. Well, I'm taking it with me. Believe it or not. Pick up. Are you saying? Yes, you are, aren't you? I should have brought the trolley. Like, I'm taking this with me. It's mine now. This is now my box. Oh my. Where do I? Oh. Totally inventory. Go. What do you mean? What do you mean I can't put the fucking crate there? I'm gonna find a place for my crate. You think this might work? Oh. Oh. Put some. Nope, not that one. These. That one. This one, yes. This one, yes. All right. Simple question. Find another 4x4 spot. Yep, there we go. Boop, boop. There we go. Let's go grab another one of those boxes. Now, the lovers, absolutely amorous. Yeah, they were feeling a little amorous. Oh, it's mine now. Yoink. I wonder if I could, like, just... How much stuff I could grab? Thanks, mate. Yeah. We're already lovers. The least he can do is give me his box. There we go. Well, gotta appreciate the support of your local popo. Now, my dude is hungry. I do believe I had some kind of nasty ass spacer food around here. Just find it. That's just cigarettes. Where did I put my nasty ass spacer food? There's one. Ponder mystery meat. Well, spend actual in-game time as an action. Just ponder. Inspect trenchers, indulging in imagining what mystery meat really is. Station terminal or food authority would probably know more. I choose to long for better food. That's true, I could. But we shall have to eat. There we go. The thing is, seeing as a lot of this stuff going on there, they were calling illegal salvage. But it's also kind of looking like I could salvage his ship while he's in it. I don't know. Does he care? Could I just go like, don't mind me, I'll just rip out your engines. They're mine now. I feel like that might be pushing it. You know, just saying. That's a bin. Look at what's inside that bin. Oh wait, do I have any inventory space? I do have a little bit of inventory space. Oh, cool. Yes. Yeah, the guy has a floor bin. I think we need it. One piece of their ship every time we visit and see how long it takes for them to notice. Trash. Transponder, floor, pump, conduit walls, light, O2 alarm. Local authority ship scan detected. It better not be like saying like, oh no, you're doing illegal salvage on this police ship with the cop inside. I like the warning for we being scanned. Oh, delightful. Other police are inspecting like, what exactly is going on over here? Don't mind me. That is their toilets. Certificate, low need, yes. I'm gonna use the Popo toilet. There we go. Popo poop. Preparing to defecate. Doing his best. True hero. He's shitting all the way through his primp to improve appearance. Dispense liquid. It's empty. Ah, well, primp to improve. I see. Making myself look all fancy and like. An inventory. Okay. That. Coolers. Batteries. Ooh. I wonder if I could just uninstall this battery from their ship. Don't mind me. I don't know if that's a good idea because I'm afraid of, they'll probably try to shoot me or something. Like, I'll just grab this N2 bottle. You don't need this, right? I need fuel. You don't. We good, right? We good. Will he get angry when he sees me? No, he's not giving a shit. Don't mind me. Wow. I don't know if I have balls for this. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's try it. Oh, there's a bin. What's in here? Trash. Why does my dude have so much trash around? Now, if I uninstall you may be committing a crime. Damage, okay. So as long as it's I can just grab it as is, it's free game. Otherwise he didn't seem to really care. It's good. But these were pretty neat actually. I can fit more crap in this tub. Need to find. There we go. Kinda. Move around here. Sorry. There we go. Oh, right. Up. There we go. Let's see. We need another 4 2x2 square. It's free somewhere. Come on. In my army of make all the popo, my lovers. No. There we go. Actually, no, this one. There we go. Now, if I... Oh, almost. Grab these. I hope. Yeah, we'll get more space. If I... Okay, this one, pick up. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Oh, yep, there's still a spot for 4 more. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much, my friend. Lovely, lover, lover. All right. Seems like it's very much worth it. There we go. Look at all this storage space I have now. Absolutely wonderful. But I do need to... Okay, we'll go help out our cop friend. He has been very generous to us so far. So we'll head back into base, into the station. Undock. There we go. We don't have much fuel, so we gotta get back to the station, which has traveled too far. Let's hope we can make it. Don't want the fuel to go below 10%. Over 100 meters per second, though, would be nice. There we go. The atom upon us once more, friends. Once more. The heck is that one? Oh, that's one of the things we're trying to salvage. Okay. Oh. Okay. So, we're making good progress here. Make a coffee? Oh, little bunny foo-foo. Now I want coffee. Where's my coffee? I want some. Yeah, I've started to learn to read this one. So that is our desired trajectory, I believe. This is the path we've taken. This is sort of where we're going. So our... Within a couple of degrees of where we're headed. Our ETA is 10 minutes. Thankfully, we can speed that up by going up. I'll share. It's a small cup though. And tragically, it's very, very far away. I mean, if we were closer, yes, I would very much like to share on those coffee-based delights. Sadly, oh shit, look it up. I totally misread the situation. I'm gonna crash with the big old asteroid thing. Auto saving. Speed up the game. Slow it down. Slow it down. See ya, Space Cowboy. Gotta say, this game is very cool, very fun, very interesting. Like ship names. Okay, LG. Okay, we need to be within 5k so we can like ask for that docking clearance. So let's offer to slow down. Slow down. Do a little twisty twist that way. Proximity warning. Local channel. Open the fucking. Oh god, no. There we go. There you go. Now it's 50-second until we hit. So could you please main menu, hail ship, okay LG. Docking. Press docking clearance. Wrong way. Please just clamps. Yes. 0.9 seconds. Within a second. Oh, I was about to crash. Oh, cool. Oof. Ooh, nice. It does seem like a very enjoyable game. Yeah, it can be. I did notice that, you know, some people having a bit of a rough time, and it is RNG based, and many things can go wrong. But I'd say so far I've mostly been having a lot of fun here. Now, I'm kind of hoping to be able to sell enough crap so I can buy an actual salvaging license. Then I should hopefully be able to collect some more stuff, and also licenses only. I can hope I can maybe sell better shit. Flirtatious. Yeah. Well, because when we created our character, now, let's pause. Right now to select and open Mega Tooltip. What? Oh, this is how we see what I saw from other people. Now, because we can create, you know, like what our people were up to before they became the game started. So he's well groomed, yeah. Altruism is greedy, which is, yeah, he was meaning their dreams are sync with reality. Self-worth, self-critical, disrespect feels disrespected. Triumphant with his achievements. Now here we go. He is, yeah, he's youthful, yet he's unfit, feeble, and fragile. That's, you know, zero macro G hypovolemic. Slow metabolism, immunosuppressed, visually, all of this is normal. Then we have vengeful, lustful, masochist, cruel, treacherous, and also a genius. I'm thinking genius help me learn new skills faster. Masochist, cruel, and vengeful I chose. Treacherous happened from an event. And yeah. Then I also skills in EVA suits. Apparently skilled in street etiquette. Oh yeah, because I'm technically a criminal as well. Spaceship engineer and electrical engineering I also chose when designing the character. Right? Because I forgot we got the big attribute traits. Yeah. Yeah, in the beginning, because you could choose, and then you have to, and it takes, you know, the positive ones cost time. Negative ones, you know, you get negative time. So I had them balance those out, and this way I could get I got some skills and some traits. And then I had to like, oh, seek adventure, and one of them, and I ended up with the treacherous trait, but also that means then I got contacts in the criminal underworld, like skilled in street etiquette, that kind of stuff. So that was fun. I still only have my what, 881,000 space bucks of debt. It's not too bad. I've got like 2K already for a little while. I think I might hang on to that. No. Okay, now this one I found. I'll just sell that. Sell that one. I don't do anything. Can't do anything with it. I can't remember where I found it. My knife. Tactical combat knife used. Ooh, what exactly did they do with the thing? Crowbar. Got nothing interesting in here. But then, zone 1. What can I sell? Motherboard. Well, not selling that one. Oh, would you look at that? I have to go and say hello to someone. I'll be right back. Won't be take too. Won't take you too long. Right back. And hello again. Yeah, this game has too many like silent moments, though. It could be more. I sort of get it, like vibe-wise, when you're out in space and suddenly gets quiet and you don't hear anything, like stuck in there. That is its own vibe, but then it does have interesting music. I would just love to hear more of it. Unicorn Dreams cigarette box. Green Energy Company used based on the Rosebud on Thoros' Landing. Whichever indica strain product within. Mythic Drift. Smoke break Viceroy's orders. Yeah, well, guess what? Sell all of that. We are not selling the pills. Spare screen like new. I'll find a bunch, and I'm going to hang on to those because they seem very useful. Here's all that scrap. And here, yeah, the clothes. And here we had that crap. Take your time, know you're back now, but I can still say it. That is very true. You can still say it. Okay, I have it like new into canister, but it's mostly there to take a space, and it's not like we're gonna find not find more of those. My worn crowbar, well, I'm gonna sell that one. Use t-shirts, that takes just space. Motherboard are useful. I wish I could sell this thing. Oh, right, wait. I just realized I should probably try to first check about selling crap to those to the fence. Later on, we're gonna have to go to the store. I'm slowly running spinach and cheese, and I already have my nut milk. Silk milk. Some people like some people, prefer cowted juice in their coffee. Some people prefer just straight up nut milk. What happens, Okay. All right, zone 1. What can I want it? Oh shit! Now, okay, now you buy RCS intake later for a K. Yes, I'll sell it. A random ass use canister. You got it. I'm not selling that one. Grabbing a navigation console was a bad idea. No one wants it. It's tragic. Mini battery. Nope. Hey, definitely not selling that one. Oh, you didn't want a door this time? Last time they paid good money for this random ass door. Alright. Sold what it could. What you selling? Are you selling one of these? Well, the Bingham 12F EVA suit. Well, that's cool and all, but we don't have a matching. Oh, there's his helmet. There we go. Actually, because of winter and me gaining a couple of extra pounds, we're now on a diet. I love regular milk. Unfortunately, it just does not agree with the diet. Ooh, or the silky milk and sweet and vanilla flavor. Flavor 1 is just right. The app on my phone, that helps. Well, it's good that you have an app that helps, and yeah, and it's I mean, I've gained more than a few pounds myself, and I'm also trying to be on a diet. But then, you know, chocolate happens. I'm like, oh no, how did this happen? Curse the world. Right. Sending my shit back to me. Gun. Could afford a gun. Hasn't happened yet, but I do know space pirates are a thing. I guess it would be just handy if just now someone comes at you like, ha, smack. No one expects a gun in space. I do have one of those. Keep that as a possibility. Oh, right. Gang Howl. Where the... Oh, you're Gang Howl. Okay. Yo, Gang Howl. Deal with the corpo issue. Let me just walk in there behind the bar. Now, let's talk about this face to face. Craft a savage insult. Why? I thought I chose the... Oh, that's what happens if things move. Scan the room. And then we flirt. First guy, hey, what's up, fuckface? How you doing? Also discovered that I'm going to have to change my cappuccino powder for a different flavored powder. Sad these things happen. Ah, Chargy. Hey, look at us. Stranger, we see them as contact. Alright. Let's wait for them to reply. He keeps on doing his work stuff, then he stops, then he lightly touches. Flirtatious reply indeed. Okay, interesting. There we go. I don't need that. I don't need to see your debug logs. But the game is super fun. Gang Howl now considers Andre to damaster an acquaintance. What's up? Ah, that's why we got the bug. Yeah. This game just breaks sometimes. But it is a super fun game, though. I'm enjoying it very, very much. Nothing better than making space cops your space lovers. A flirt. You're normally allowed to have like 23 grams of carbohydrates, so let me tell you, for an entire day's worth of food, that's not a lot of win. Yeah, oh, absolutely. Oh, you going like full keto? Yeah, that is a bit of a challenge. That is very much of a challenge. One thing that really helped me was when I've tried to go for a full keto is just go like full carnivore, because you know it's animal products don't have much carbs in it. You go like, I don't know, we're just doing meat, milk, eggs, whatever. It can get a little boring, but also I mean that depends on how you spice things up. Shoot the breeze. I'm really enjoying spinach and cheese. I've got that for dinner on past 2 nights and I'm liking it. Oh, spinach and cheese is lovely. Especially if you like cottage cheese and you like you need like you fry up spinach, you throw in the cottage cheese so they all like melt together, and also some garlic cloves. Hey, I'm just gonna start putting an egg in your whiskey every morning. That sounds horrifying. An egg in your whiskey every morning. That's just wow. I wouldn't mean that's not deviled egg. That's like I want Irish eggs. Actually, you put whiskey in your egg. Or so no, I just egg in the whiskey. Horrifying. Click on nod. Okay, now that goes. Now we can address the corporate issue. Why we actually came here. After conversing with Andre Damaster, Hagang will have some ideas for resolving something for Ray Avios and start taking some steps. I should report back to Ray Avalos about the conversation. Excellent. Glad I've been of help. I ended up helping this my police leper way faster than I've ever ended up helping my mom. Oh, we'll get to that. Drinking raw eggs like Rocky. Yeah, smashed out of your face like Kevin. Some other random Irish name. The port. That's where the scrap selling station is. Now, sadly enough, last time I was at the store, they did not have the eggs that I wanted, so I had to skip that. Well, that's tragic. I like the fact that a lot of our eggs are only pretty much like free roaming eggs now. It's just that's what the only thing people buy anymore. So, and we see the changing your buying habits can actually very much affect how industry standards work. Only Irish name I know from memory is MacLeod. Isn't that Scottish though? It sounds more the MacLeod sounds more Scottish than the Irish Gaelic. I wouldn't know though. Yeah, Irish coffee in the morning. That's sorry, Irish egg in the morning. That's pretty rough though. What a way to live. I was thinking Kevin because recently I heard of the current sort of because the Pope has passed. As such, there is now someone who's taking care of things intermediately, who is the stand-in Pope. He is Irish, and his name is Kevin. Kevin, the temporary temp Pope. Pope temping. Tempoping. Tempooping. Alright, tote. I'm not selling that one. Cargo whip. I never actually sold it, so that's fine. Spare screen, like new. Component heat sink, like new. Bulkhead damaged. Use has small mechanical parts. Not selling those. Siobhan is also an Irish name that represents Joan. Yeah, Siobhan. That sounds. Or Siobhan. I'm not entirely certain how to pronounce that. Yeah, but that is that's more that sounds more the Gaelic Irish. Sell that door. Now we got music. $1,900. That is a bunch of money, but not enough for what we need. Oh wait, something in here. Up. One CO2 pressure alarm. Finnish man can't pronounce Irish Gaelic names. Finally learns what being a non-Finnish person feels like. It is true. All I can say is Siobhan. Oh shit, we went past 5k. That means... How's my... Okay, I have a lot of debts. I can't pay right now, but I do have some money on me, so if I buy me a license for 24 hours. $72 for 13, 7-day for 30k, 30-day for 120, 300-day license for 1 million. We can do a 24-hour. Gains permit. Now, if I click on trade, I suppose sell. Can I? No, not even you will buy the fucking standard navigation control. So, oh man, this is absolute bullshit. I'm not selling any of that. I need it. I'm gonna go get my hands on some cool, good stuff. You know what? We're not gonna sell these floors anyway, so I might as well sell them here. Oh. Scheißen. Schießen. Yeah, Scheißen. Hang on to that one. Think. Oh, excellent. I don't need this, but I can sell it. Alright, 174. Alright, cool. Now we are on a time crunch. Oh, crap. Grand total of 15. I don't... Fines and other fees. I can't pay that. I needed... All I needed was some more N2. Screw you. Oh, and I had N2 canisters and I didn't... Right. Right. Okay. No, wait. Oh, okay, fine. Repair the fucking thing. Get the battery sort of in action, I guess. Schilson. Eisen. Alright, we just spent all our money on a license. Salvage. We are very low on fuel. To the point that, yeah, this is not safe anymore. To a, like, silly degree. Okay. Oh, sorry about 900. Right, so can I buy from the We Buy Crap kiosk an N2 bottle? I think the one I sold should be there. N2 canister, lose like new. Oh, it's 3k. You bastard. Alright. Kiosk fuel. So I can't get fuel unless I pay my fine, but I can't pay my fine unless I get fuel. Okay. Oh, submit. Insufficient funds. Oh, for real? Okay. So I have a pump here for the O2 cans. Oh well. Now we'll have to do our best to do salvaging with zero fuel. We'll head there, I guess. One of these two, and then back. Hail ship. Okay, LG. Request undocking cleared. Pay docking fees. Yeah. Undocking clears denied due to unpaid fees. Please fine. Don't pay that one. Fuel fee, air fee, power hookup out and disconnect. Dockage. Mortgage. Okay. Look here. Why can't I buy more N2 though? Like, see, yeah, I can fuck around with my power, oxygen, but not the N2. Why can't I feel the actual fuel I fucking need? More oxygen, more electricity. Oh, cause this that would explain it. I don't have an NT for my N2 from actual atmosphere. But from Mars, yes, I do. 900 can't be done, but I can do, I don't know, 300. So if we do that, bank, police. So can I now undock? Hail ship. Okay, LG. Where's the undocking? I paid all that. It's just the... Right. Okay, good to know. Can't even leave now. I paid for this fucking license. And it's useless. Selling the handy equipment drug bowl, that won't help us much. 400 for the battery. Also goes to what, like 170. Can sell this wall. Bulkhead, I got that shit. I go with 2, 3 spare screens. We go 100 there. Man. Oh man. Alright. Yeah, built. Alright then. Kiosk. Use. Do we have any local gigs? See the board, go off the verse. Go to the formula of Holden batch beer and putting Louis to do from port to Old Emporium. Take the gig. Pause. Pause. Inside my small pouch. It was the old Emporium, right? Ah, heck. We do this, and we check in gigs. Okay, like old Emporium, it is. Can't remember the other song right now. Whoop. Ah, put a Spotify link. Right, post. Access locker. Pause. Golden patch goes in. Use. Set locker. Pause. My gigs. Courier. Turn in. Made some money. Open gigs. Sending them all to the board. Client. MTRS holder for a 3.18 astral units. Oh, that's, yeah, 3.18 times the distance from the sun to Earth. That's a bit too many. Number 22 AU. Bored and find and hurt Juliana Warren badly without regarding them unconscious. Tell them Patrick Pearson sends their regards. Okay. Pick up. Oh, lovely. And there's gigs that I can't have. We can. Maximum amount within 45 minutes. Accepting this task, we can make our way over to look at the mess you've made, which is 387 kilometers away, develop a romantic relationship with them, and then once trust is established, extract the relevant information from them and return to this kiosk. Talk about speed dating. In 45 minutes, someone just pops up like, hey, how you doing? Like, oh. And then when you're imagining your future together, they just, well, steal all your, the information about the illegal RCS Racing League. Well, the problem is, to do this task, I would need to get on my ship. And I can't afford that. Because I don't have 15k. And they walked in and they're like, hey, pretty lady, what are you doing later today? Because I'm available. Yeah. You take that gig, you do the 100 task, get paid good. Oh, this one. The other one. With Amber Ray for... Well, that's a massive payout, but it is 1.2 astral units away. And the max, 800,000 if you do it within 1 day and 3 hours. 102 if you do it within 4 days and 12. Amber is seeking a skilled operator in a romantic entrapment who can compromise Mika Roth as a part of a plan to elicit information about a network of hackers. That can be fun as well. Oh. And look at these like payouts, and then I realize, wait, no, what? This one's paying out 800,000 to 6 million. Okay. And you have to do it within 24 days minimum. 3 days. George Miranda is seeking secure and prompt delivery. Bottle of Bismarcknaya red label to Brianna Bonilla, who is located at the hauler. Brianna Bonilla needs the item in question to use as evidence in the upcoming prosecution. Oh, I get paid 6 fucking million for that one. Like, hey, yo, I brought you this bottle of booze. It's evidence, right? Plus, kind of fucked. We are docked on the ship. onto here, and there's nothing I can do to get out. Yeah, lots of them pays big dollars, a lot of space, and that is very true, but I can't get the spaceship out of the docking. I can't undock because I can't pay 15,000 in there's nothing I can do. I spell the battery for 500, but that's about it. Can't sell my ship because that would be that would defeat the purpose. Well now, I find myself in quite the pickle. Rip the airlock off its hinge to get the hell out of there. The thing is, I'm pretty sure eventually there'll be more tasks, and I need more of those that pay me like a few grand or something. Alright. Check out this kiosk. Oh, this is where I was. Cheap's nothing. Lion, serial bore. This one could work, but yeah. Too far away. Actually have to get on the ship. No ship for us. Meanwhile, you're being held hostage by the mothership. Yeah. Finally bought my own ship. Tried to leave and they're like, no, you don't. Get back over here. Your mom's hard water. So, what the frick am I supposed to do at this point? I just really wish I could get this all done within 24 hours, in game time, because then I could continue do some more salvaging. Should have. Here's my new salvage permit, you see, until 22/10/27. It's been like half an hour since I got this one. There's Port Authority. Hello, the desk clerk. There's daggers into Andre the Master and says nothing. Ooh, stakes. What? Okay. Wait. Stakes. Convince the clerk to let your docking fees slide this time. Failure when target has autonomy micromanaged or autonomy oppressed or privacy pested or privacy badgered. Oh. We might be able to talk our way out of this one. Gamble. Ask for a break. Everything is Descartes greed right now, so that is. I'll try to make them laugh. Autonomy micromanaged or oppressed. Back to work. Well, that's basic. We got advanced. We got insult. Lament love life. Oh, when all else fails, appeal to the genitals. Cabuto. Actually, see about. Come on, dude. Yeah, but there you go. Now you can answer me. Joe. Where is it? None of this basic bullshit. No, about best advanced stage subject leave, mention headline. No, that's basic. Snub, roll eyes, back off, look busy. No. Um, roll eyes. Oh. So basic, base advanced stage subject. No, no. Savage insult. No, no thanks. What do you mean? No thanks. Another roll eyes. Change the subject. We'll click here and do what I'm supposed to do. Okay, now I'm trying to like, hey, yo, help me out. I got an issue. Like, fuck yourself. Fine. Everything's a little busted right now. So we just did an auto save just in case. We're also doing a trapped by mothership. We create new save. And we'll try to quit out of it. I'll load it back in and we'll see if that resets the bugs we're currently having. The game is very interesting. Space survival, seduce the police, steal their stuff. Save on close, save. Oh, okay, saving one. Okay, cool. You can determine how it saves. The art is fantastic. The cassette futurism here is just on point, in my opinion. Christ, you have not started to resort to breaking down the mothership, stealing all the pieces and selling those. No, because I'll probably get more debt out of that because there was the "oh, you're doing a crime" warning when I tried to do that once. And I'm pretty sure they would then just increase my fines, and I doubt I would make enough profit. I love the menu here too. Trapped by the mothership. And hope for the best. Let's see how far we can get there. How long we can try. How far we can go. Well, the good thing is, I was kind of thinking like, well, maybe there's something I could do here. Because that seemed to be the official clerk who just deals with station matters. And I had a problem with my docking fees. And then to only discover there is actually an RPable interaction where I can try to sweet talk them out of like letting that just let the docking fees like slide this time, okay? There we go. Low fuel. I for real? Yeah, I know, man. Otherwise, everything is doing okay. Up. Obtain a visa. Yes, I'd love one. Okay. Now. Okay, the point is we need the autonomy to get better. So it's just slap up. Okay, yo, how you doing? Scan the room. All eyes. So then family respect goes down. Then family respect goes down. Self-respect goes down. Respect and self-worth goes up. Privacy goes down. We ask about skills. Back off. One of these basics. No. Advanced, ask about skills. Skills connects with others. Needs some space. Needs some space. Repeat. Sexually. Yeah, I'll get you some space. How would you like this then? Okay, I pressed arrow up. I think is good. So yeah, flirt. That was the answer. When in doubt, flirt. Notice at this point you're starting to sound like me playing Schedule 1 and walk up to all the people saying, hey, baby, you want to buy some drugs? Hey. Isn't that what the game is about? Going on like, hey, you. How you doing? Want some drugs? Hey there, Jesus Valencia. You want some drugs? Want a bone? Want a space bone? Telling me oppressed. Alright. Savage insult. Good for us, bad for them. Roll eyes. We need arrogant, cruel, oblivious, feels oblivious, selfish. We can't be aesthetic, feels with humor. Let's go. Burst out laughing. Like, oh, you silly goose. Try to back away from me, but you can't. You're stuck behind your booth and must service me. Now come here, let us shoot the breeze, friend. Intimacy feels loved. Oh, gently place the hand on Andre Damaster's arm. Give them a flirty reply, now don't we? Respect celebrated. Wait, did we just change the subject? Autonomy micromanaged. Oh, nice. Okay, so it got better. It got better. Oh, so level 5. I don't know. Got that good shoes. It's overpriced, but that's what you get for buying it from me. Yeah. Now, why is it so expensive? Because it's the fucking best, baby, and you know it. Have a little flirt there, my friend. Oh, autonomy is micromanaged. Okay, we gotta get that autonomy up. Oh shit. Going up a little bit. Going up. Lament that love life. Like, oh. Only has someone like you, Jesus. You'd make me feel good, right? Wouldn't you? Yeah, have a little flirt. A little flirty flirt. Because it took 8 steps to get it to this stage, and it's pink bud. Last mom was like, last mom. I just gotta make money. I'm running business here, yeah? Gotta make money. Daddy needs a new shoe, and Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Into space, we'll craft a savage insult. Alright, now, yeah, Daddy needs a new... Daddy needs a... Ooh, micromanage is going up. Good. We see them as contact. Lover. They see us as lover. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. We did it. Now we got a lover as the manager of the Port Authority and a police officer. Oh, we're gonna make every single cop who tries to give us a fine will suddenly find themselves like, oh, how did this happen? Here, like, oh, stop there, criminal scum. And then they walk out, like, oh. You know, I thought I caught him, but he caught me. Trapped in a web of love. Lost. Privacy is bested. Privacy is going down. That's fine. I don't give a shit. Micromanage is going up. Autonomy. Yes. Hey, look at us. Oh. Burst out laughing. Yeah, turn upon us again, my friend. No. We must go. We must get Jesus to feel autonomous, like he has his own choices. Like he feels less micromanaged. Family intimacy, self-worth. Yeah, we'll roll our eyes at him. You little cruel. Oh, dude, he's lustful and he's very cruel. So actually, yeah, he is the like the biggest gaslighter out there, aren't you, Android Damaster? Let you reply. Oh hell yeah! They're making their own choices, and I want them to feel good about it. Ready to go. Autonomy unsupervised. We did it. We have flirted our way. Let's do one more. Contact. He feels noticed. They see us as lover and friend. Fuck yeah. They're still laughing for their... What do they do? Did they tell us a joke? Kinda. That's later. Nice. Alright, then we should address them. Hey baby, you wanna see where I keep a plasma blaster? To remodel the bedroom of my ship. You gonna stop by and see it? See how this works out. Ask friend for a favor. Don't be micromanaged, oppressed, or privacy pestered. Oh no. Privacy is pestered. You gotta get them. Failure when target has autonomy micromanaged or autonomy oppressed or privacy pestered or privacy badgered. Okay, so we pushed our way in. Now he's a lover, but he's feeling a little like... Alright, so how to make you feel better? Privacy, something it doesn't do. Self-worth and self-respect goes down. If we just give him a nice little insult. Hey, yeah, hey, could you help me with a thing? Instead of asking for... Okay, intimacy. Okay, privacy went down. Okay, that's bad. Snub. Let's go skills. Privacy goes down. Back off. Oh. I think, yeah, privacy goes down. Shit. Alright, let's try to give him a snub. See how that happens. I start shit. I meant love life. Okay, privacy is just going lower. I think it is because I spend too much time here. I think he needs more personal space. Oh, god damn it. No, that guy. Ooh, shoot the breeze. Burst out laughing. Self-worth, competence. Ask how we're doing. Roll eyes. And sigh. So, contact in the limelight. Respect, celebrated, intimacy, loved. Alright, flirt. Alright, I think that was changes the subject. Okay, so we're done with that one. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is gonna fail, but let's just see what happens because if privacy is in pester, so it should fail according to the information that we have. At this gambit, at least. We'll see what happens. Use Valencia smiles and says they're happy to let a friend undock without paying the fee. Just don't go yapping the management about it. Use Valencia says later. Okay. Nice. You're the best, Jesus. the best. When is this later? Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Still need money. Still need oh crap. Oh crap. Access transit. Port. I wonder if this, yeah, because there's all this, and I'm guessing, yeah, they're probably gonna add more things in the future. Or then, if they left everything like it is, like this place is more busted, and this place used to be so much more. That alone is pretty cool, in my opinion. Now, here we go. Gig Nexus. Use. Oh yeah, these require time, but to be fast. And if I was to be fast, that also means I need to, well, burn through a lot of fuel that I do not have. Sadly, I would love to try out these gigs. They'll have to be eventually. For now, right? Can I use kiosk? Oh shit! All the fees went to 0 except for my 15k. Oh shit! Oh shit! Well, I paid actually. Should have posted it though, so it's fine. Oh, we have ship. OKLG. First undocking. Have a safe flight. Thank you, Jesus. Lamps off. Back off tiny little bit. We have barely any fuel, but thanks to speed, time dilation, all that bullshit, it'll be fine. All we need is 20k or something like that. Large amount of monies. And yeah, it's only been like 2.5 hours since we bought it. And we had it for 24 hours. So should we go to somewhere we kind of know? What the flotilla? KLG nav 1. Okay, navigation beacons is my guess. Alright, we can just keep on zooming out. No. There's ports here as well. Here we have Earth. We can't really go there. To King Change Station. Oh. Oh. Okay, this would be then all of it, I guess. That is pretty neat, to be honest. Very neat. Very cool. Guessing we're somewhere in like the Kuiper Belt or some shit. Aye, it's a dude, it's a boy. He's hanging out there. Gotta go to him and finish that one task. Of what we're doing, I guess we might as well head here. Right? We're technically already going that way, so in that way, I guess this thing is continuing its orbit that way. So then in that way, if we head here, we'll have shorter distance back. Not that distance really matters, though fuel, how space works. So if we consider just fuel efficiency, hitting here and then hitting back might be the way to go. Plus, if we just get to one of these, and they have, say, some N2 tanks that still have something in them, we can probably use those for fuel source. I think. I hope. All right then. But okay, now we'll see about heading this way. This one actually has with a slower speed difference. So if I turn. Oh, there we go. Okay, wait for the docking is somewhere. At least we'll be going past it if we head in like this. There we go. Okay, 100 meters per second. ETA 12 minutes. Maxed out speed. The question is, can we get there? Can we get there in time? And then we need to go. I should probably walk those little dogalinos soon as well. No. Oh, that's the target. Days at 2 minutes. Range at 10 kilometers. We are entering proximity warning space. Switch comms. Mail ship. Our target. Unresponsive. The heck? There we go. That was a reminisce moment there, but ooh, that was close. Quick little kiss. We made contact. We've made contact. Charged for 3 hours. That's good. It's more than it should be, more than enough. Carrying a lot of bullshit. This thing's inventory. Oh, there we go. That goes small crates. Tools. Filling all these up with random shite. As one does. So we have one there. One right here. Oh, fantastic. Oh, gel ammo. Scrap steel. That's the old one. That's the new one. Won't need that one, won't need this one, won't need that one. Yeah, looks okay. You know, it's gonna be a little off topic, but I think it's funny. Actually, being male gigolo of the space industry. This last week, I got broken up with somebody I wasn't even dating. They were one of my friends, and quite honestly, I didn't know how the delusion existed. I got broken up with one I wasn't even dating. That is. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds like a. Must have been a little bit of a strange situation. You're like, wait, what? Like, I don't think we can keep this on anymore. This just ain't working. Wait, what? Fucking what? Oh wait, I'm taking this with me so I can just dump it in space. But yeah. Well, the good thing is, I guess, that you broke up instead of them, you know, coming in hot with demands about stuff. Oh, right. Toggle power. Oh, shit. Nice. Well, immediately we found useful things. O2 bottles. Open. Well, guess we're uninstalling a door now. Oh, it looks similar to mine, except... Oh, that's a D20 tank? I don't know what the heck that is, but it sounds expensive. Fill this up a little bit. I think it's just, I mean, you just don't know how funny. Yeah, it sounds at the same time sort of, you know, incredibly hilarious and, you know, tragic. Like, oh, no, I thought we were friends, and then we're like, we were hanging out, and it's like, how? At the same time, you know, you kind of be like, oh, I didn't set out you were like, you know, trying to lead anyone on or anything, you know. Jason Wednesday wants to talk about getting help with a romantic issue. Well, bitch, I am your romantic issue, Jesus. Jesus might be trying to cheat on me. I don't get it. Dude. Come on, Andre. Nope, you don't. Here. Why? Claiming that my door won't fit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it is funny, and I gotta say, it must. I assume it was also pretty like unexpected. But I guess it's also like some people, you know, they take all flirting like super seriously. I've always enjoyed flirting myself, and I take, you know, I think flirting is just something fun you do. Okay, we got N2 tanks. We got whatever the fuck this is. Deuterium oxide does heavy water. D20 of the nice fusion reactor. That's big money there, in at least potentially. Nav station. We got pumps for O2. A battery. Oh shit. So uninstalling that one. And while that happens, you know, a little bit of foo-foo. That sounds like I still, you know, I'm just like sort of flabbergasted about the story. You know, someone just goes like, you know, we got to talk. You're like, oh hey man, what's it? What is it? What is it, friend? And they're like, I don't think this can go on. Oh, It's wrong. It's just not working between us. I almost wonder how many times that person has had a relationship to think you two were dating. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant by the whole. It is a little tragic as well. Like, what did they think was happening? Have they had many relationships? Ah, there we go. Oh, two down. All right, we're gonna run back in here. There we go. Well, good thing is there was all those N2 bottles, so we can refuel our ship. I'm pretty sure. I believe there was some that were like already just lying around there, weren't there? Vague memory of at least one. There we go. What? N2 can on the floor. Needs actually uninstalling. Bring it in here. Oh, there we go. Yeah. See, it has a bunch of gas in it. We good. We're gonna be golden. Now, slow this down. No, like one of the things they said is that we didn't talk anymore. I told them, hey, I'm sorry, but I'm like busy with work and life, and then came right back with the statement saying I didn't make time. I called up my decade-long friends so fast to vent and tell them. I didn't even ask my decade-long friends. Like I said, hey, I didn't gonna go off and go under a rock, and you don't see me or hear from me in like for an extended period of time. The person that hasn't even been here for a year just just wants my undivided attention 24/7. Yeah. Well, some people can be, a little demanding. Like I do that. I have some of my closest friends are people I haven't talked to in over a year. And it just happens. And that's super. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's kind of tragic and it's kind of weird, but okay, we'll overwrite on trapped by mothership here. Oh. Yeah, I mean, because that's just part of growing up, in my opinion. Like, we're old. People have their lives. They're going to places. They're doing things. And some, the older we get, the faster time just keeps progressing. So the days just meld together. And, I have like really close friends and I just see them sometimes. And when I see them, it's we have a great time. And in the meantime, it's just me and the missus and the dogs, really. And of course, you, chat. Always time for you. Now, the thing is, I really need to go walk the dogs. I am way past my doggy walkie time. They are being very restless. The missus is giving me hungry looks. Which means I must go and find my internet browser. So I may raid you out. I thank you all for being here. It has been super fun, as usual. I appreciate everyone, all the lurkers, all the chatters, all the random layabouts. It's fun. I always appreciate you, Lemon Fufu. I gotta say, you always got something interesting to say. Undeniably, you do. Hot dog. Now, I'm going to click on that one. Click quit app. And let's see. Do we have anyone I'm following? Any friendos who are on right now? And are they doing anything interesting? I'll be in the music corner temporarily, and I'll be back when you'll be back. Well, thank you for hanging out, Little bit of Fufu, and I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same channel. Same entertainment. We'll be starting with game dev and followed by most likely more astronauts. Because I'm just having a good time with that one. I'm looking like here. Is there anyone I know on here? Oh no. I know who we're raiding. We're raiding Yarkis. Yarkis is on. Yarkis is doing electrical stuff. Streaming straight from his head. Yarkis is a cool dude, and I hope you all have a good time with Yarkis. Thanks again for hanging out. I am, as always, honored and privileged for you guys to be here. It is super awesome, and I'll be seeing you around. I thought we were going for a break. No, sorry, little bunny. I gotta go. I gotta go for a walk, and then there's stuff to do. And it's been a good time. So yeah, I'll be seeing you guys around. So until next time, until tomorrow, hope you all have a good day. Hey. Ta-ta. No!
Hello, the automatic diagnostic and announcement system. Welcome to the Black Mesa Research Facility. Remember, have a secure